This now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony, are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, two so-called Radio Shack jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do.
Shot. Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradation that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
You beast. You savage. Come on, bark like a dog for me. Bark like a dog. I will teach you the meaning of the word respect.
Well, the last time I saw a mouth like that, I had a hook in it.
You like Huey Lewis in the news?
Well, Lordy Lord, he's desperate. Do what he says. Do what he says.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Ah, yeah.
Smells like victory.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Show 15.
Well, we're counting.
On XM Satellite Radio.
Counting down.
We count for a while, and then we just give up on that.
Then we forget.
Then we forget.
Then we count how many days till we're back on the air eventually.
Oh, God. And that will happen again. We say that going into every job. Eventually, Anthony and I will not be here.
But I don't think we'll be looking for another gig after this one.
So enjoy the time you have with your pals, O&A.
That's right.
And little Jimmy Norton. Yeah, we have said that in many interviews. When we blow it up this time, it's over, Johnny. It's over.
That's right.
Until we come back for the reunion show. That will never happen.
No reunion show.
Checking out the TV, Anthony, and
it's over, Johnny.
Oh, yes, it is.
It's over.
Nothing is over.
Wow, that was really loud in my headphones. Checking out the TV, and congratulations to the St. Louis Cardinals. Whatever. we spent 40 minutes on the Yankees and the Red Sox yesterday, and we're going to spend about 40 seconds on the fact that the St. Louis Cardinals beat the Houston Astros last night.
Opie, I don't think you know it, but I'm a huge St. Louis Cardinals fan.
Shut up.
I have been for many, many years. Huge Cardinals fan.
I have to go with the Boston Red Sox.
Any
have to.
Any of the team members' names have slipped my mind, but I'm a huge fan.
Yeah, let's do a little test. How many St. Louis Cardinals do you know?
Let me think.
Stan Musial.
Tino
Martinez.
Let me think. No, Clemens was on the Astros, right? Yeah. Let me think.
Mark McGuire. No.
Oh, right.
No. I know one, Jim Edmonds.
Oh.
Yes, center fielder.
I know Jim Edmonds. That's about it.
Quick, give me the sports section.
I like to see his sweat.
It's my new favorite team. Quick.
I wanted the Astros, but Clemens.
I know.
Did Clemens officially blow it, you think?
Ho-ho.
He didn't have the best outing.
The rocket was out of fuel.
Yeah.
Ho-ho.
Cards beat the Astros 5-2.
Yeah.
So now it's St. Louis and Boston in the World Series. Mm-hmm. You think they rioted in St. Louis like they did in Boston after the game?
Woo, they must have just rioted. Throwing around maybe slices of bread or something equally as damaging.
They threw toilet paper over the arches.
Hey, why not?
Yeah. Knocked over a few garbage pails on the way home from the game.
How many people
Probably
did the
not.
St. Louis Police Department kill? How many did they kill?
So far, it's the Boston Police 1, the St. Louis Police 0.
Yeah. Ouch. Ouch in Boston. You better hope they don't win the World Series, Ben, because you'll never be able to go back to an irradiated Boston after they set off an atomic bomb. Yeah! Sucks! Go! Mushroom cloud over the city.
Yeah,
done.
The city will burn down if Boston wins the World Series.
You guys just can't keep it together.
Did I just say the series or the city? Oh, my
Series.
God. Okay. All right.
You guys can't keep it together. They killed a 21-year-old college girl. Well, because the fans are rioting, and the cops have to go out there. I heard they were using shock grenades and less lethal ammunition.
What the hell is less lethal? What the hell is less lethal ammunition?
It's all types of these various options to real ammunition that is supposed to be less lethal.
Are they the rubber bullets?
Rubber bullets are one type. This was this ammo this girl was hit with is supposed to fire out of a gun and then set off pepper spray. So I guess it's a small canister that's fired probably out of a shotgun. And it hit her right in the eye.
Ugh.
And she went down, and that's it. And then she died in the hospital. And, you can't totally put the blame on the cops, although Boston cops are known for being a little overzealous. Ben knows that. One visit he had to a bathroom that he never wants to talk about.
Look at Ben, ixnay on the...
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to talk
about
this. Was well over 2 years ago, and he still doesn't want to talk about it.
I'm not talking about any of this stuff.
Ben got rousted.
Did they drag you out and rip the bag you were standing in?
No. That girl...
Ben got rousted once in a bathroom by a cop.
So why won't you talk about it?
Because it's Boston police. You don't talk about it, or you end up in 10 times worse shape. They're known for being... Boston is the most cliquey between the politicians and the cops. It's like this massive corruption and good old boy back-patting, nepotism, like you're in the club and you're in. But anyone else, you can just do whatever you want, and no one looks twice. They just run it like that. Menino holds on to the mayor job like a pope, and there's no accounting for anything.
No lie, when we did the mayor's prank, we told the whole city of Boston that the mayor died in a fiery car accident for April Fools.
Mm-hmm.
I was really scared.
Yeah.
There were cops that were following us for a while. Remember all this crap?
Yeah.
Nothing ever happened, so there's no real great ending to this story, but it was a scary time because, we messed with the mayor, and the mayor's really close with the cops.
Yep.
And next thing I know, I got, Boston cops driving by my residence and kind of just slowing down and this and that. And there was some paranoia going through my brain.
Of course. It's a very, very corrupt city, Boston. And there's no accountability on anyone's part. I'm surprised, and it's probably because of all the pressure they got, that the cops came forward and said, we accept full responsibility for this girl's death. Because somebody had to have come down on him. But for the most part, they get away with whatever they want up there.
Was she rioting, or was she just standing
there? They say she was just a bystander.
Oh.
Just kind of, celebrating the Sox victory. And a videotape supposedly shows the crowd just high-fiving each other, jumping up and down, yelling, but nothing that would warrant firing off tear gas into the crowd. So, but who knows? There's always two sides. The cops always have their side, and the people that were involved have their side. But, and
it looks like
the fact
St. Louis
is the girl's dead.
Knows how to behave because nothing's going on.
Nothing happened in St. Louis. They win. There's no rioting.
They win Game 7, and they just filed out nicely to their cars and drove away back to their milquetoast lives.
Boston's just out of control. They don't know what the hell to do with themselves. They poured out into the streets, drunk off their asses, and just started lighting everything in their sight on fire, standing on top of cars. A couple of clowns trying to climb up the backside of the Green Monster to get into Fenway, and they fell off. They fell off right onto Lansdowne Street.
Yeah, one guy's in serious condition for doing that.
Yeah. Good.
Well, Boston making Detroit very proud, I do believe, today.
Yeah. Doing them proud. You can only hope the guy that fell off the wall 15, 20 years from now, when this is a distant memory, is still in his wheelchair going, "There was one day when the Red Sox win, and I've decided to go. I very much regret it now." It's like stuff you got to live with your whole life, and you just... People don't.
But we all took those.
They don't think.
We all took those chances growing up. When you're younger, you just do stupid things.
You know something? There was always a little bit of thought to it. You gotta think sometimes. You can't, what do you? I don't know.
Well, go. What?
I always remember giving thought to consequence. Even growing up.
Your whole life?
I did some really stupid things, but there was always the thought of the consequence. That's why I never did anything that might put other people in danger. Hey, let's roll this down this hill into the road, when a car drives by. And I have friends that do that all the time. Even as simple as throwing the snowballs at the cars as they drive by. And I always thought, what would happen, if it goes through an open window, cracks the guy, he swerves and hits a pole. And not that I didn't care about killing anyone. I just didn't want to go to jail. But it was always thinking about the consequence.
Me and my brothers got the shit beat out of us one day. I got to give them a call and see how old we were, but we were doing that exact thing, throwing the snowballs at the cars.
It's really a mainstay of youth.
Thinking we were like being, cool and look at that, we hit that car, but we were throwing like ice balls and
Hear
stuff.
That dull thud on the side of the door.
And every time we hit one, because we lived on a very busy street, so the cars are coming by like crazy. So we're just throwing the snowballs. And
the brakes come on and they slide on the ice.
Oh, we're laughing. We think it's the funniest freaking thing, And I swear, I don't think I was more than 12 years old, maybe even less. And next thing I know, I guess what happened was one of these guys, probably in his mid-20s, I would say.
Those are the ones that chase you.
He we didn't know this, but we hit his car, and we're laughing, And I guess he went up the road a little bit and stopped.
You got to do the flanking maneuver in that.
He flanked.
Yeah. You did the flanking maneuver.
He was like 2 houses away. He comes through the woods, back around, and we're still throwing snowballs, and he just attacks us.
Of course
and
he
beats
did.
the crap out of us.
Good.
And we're just little kids, Do
you know how cool it is in that situation when your car does get hit? you're of the age where you're going to confront these kids, and you pull over and pull it off. You outflank them, you go all the way around, and the whole time you're just thinking, these little sons of bitches, I hope they're still there. And when you see them there, the feeling you get, victory. I'm going to go in there now and kick these little bastards' asses.
We never thought about consequences growing up at all.
I don't know why. I don't think it was instilled in me from my parents or anything. It was just one of those things. I always thought that this could get me really screwed, and I better just stay out of this.
I wake up some mornings in a cold sweat because I'll think about some of the stuff I did growing up and go, I can't believe I took those chances as a college kid or what have you, you know?
Yeah.
So
there was sometimes you would think about I would do things that might have endangered myself, especially with cars when you're growing up as a teen and stuff like that.
Who didn't drive drunk?
You drive
growing
stupid.
Up?
But I'm the best drunk driver in the world, though. I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it. I'm great. I don't even swerve. But
you would pass the Brady Bunch test.
But with the egg on the cone, of course.
You could do that with like a 12-pack. 12. Jesus, who am I talking to? Or a case of beer.
But that's just But that's just driving drunk because whenever I would drive drunk, and I really don't anymore. But when I would drive very good. I wouldn't speed. I would pay attention to all the lights and everything. It's when I'm not drinking that you drive a little faster. You might skirt that red light a little bit, things like that. But drunk, you got to drive good. You'd be stupid to drive like an idiot when you're drunk.
We all did. And back in the day, man, the cops would let you off the hook. Remember? Yeah. I think a lot of us have the story where,
go right home.
No, right home? No. You never had a cop take your buddy's keys and make you wait around until his shift was over and then come back, give you the keys back so you could drive home? That's the lesson they used to teach you instead of locking you up? You never had one of those happen?
No.
Wow, I guarantee we go to the phones, we'll have a ton of them.
I got pulled over with a case of beer with a few taken out on my passenger seat. I was driving down the expressway, and I got pulled over. I don't know. I think it's just because I had long hair, and I was driving an old beat-up Nova. But I got pulled over, and the cop sees the beers on the seat and gives me a breathalyzer, and I passed it. And he goes, I could hold you here a little longer and make you do it again to see if it got in your bloodstream. But I was talking fine. I wasn't slurring. I wasn't weaving or anything. And he let me go. Just let me go. Go ahead. The good old days. No. Now, forget about it. You are locked up.
Yeah, no, we used to get really hammered in Suffolk County. And they would pull us over and make you sit on the side. Sometimes like this happened a lot. It happened like once. But, he decided, he took our keys, his shift was over, or whatever, I don't remember anymore, 6, 7 in the morning, and he made us just, wait until the end of his shift. He came back, gave us our keys. At this point, we're completely exhausted, just, falling asleep on the side of the road. The
hungover, the hangover's kicking in.
The hangover's kicking in, and there's not a diner in sight to at least, go eat or something. And that's what he did. That's the lesson he taught us. And he's like, all right, now you guys could go home, because it's been, 4 hours later. Oh, it was awful, man. It was absolutely awful.
And you
didn't want to, call your parents or anything, and so you had to kind of just wait it out.
In Connecticut, you can still drive with an open container.
Really?
The driver can't have it, but the passenger can have an open container.
Really?
Yeah.
I love
Wow, how they still have that one on the books.
Yeah, you also can ride a motorcycle without a helmet in Connecticut. I mean,
there you go.
Yeah.
All right. Jimmy, how are you today?
Tired, but okay.
Hey, Jimmy.
The phones are lit. Let's go to Steve in Brooklyn. Hey, Steve, what's up?
What's up, guys? A long time, man. It's been a long time since I heard you guys. Just got XM4 you guys about 2 days ago. Love it.
Thank you, bro. We're still rebuilding the show.
You missed some fun shows.
Yeah, you really did. You know what they're going to do? Wait, I got to tell you. On the Comedy Channel this weekend, they do a best-of show for a couple hours. And then our channel, 202 High Voltage, all weekend long, they play all the shows from this week. So if you missed something, you could catch up a little bit this weekend.
Sweet. You guys are talking about snowball stories, huh?
Yeah.
I got a good one. One day, about 13, 14 years old, we're all hanging out outside. All after school, hanging out outside of a friend's house. See some Chinese guy coming down the hill. Chinese food full. I mean, this guy had both feet on the floor trying to, navigate this ball down the hill. We start pelting him with snowballs. Boom, the guy hits down to the floor. All the food goes all over the place. Guy flips out, starts chasing us, run back inside the house. 10 minutes later, about 7 of these guys, Chinese food guys, come to our house, beat the shit out of us.
Of course.
Beat the ever-living shit out of us.
See, you don't think of that when you're heaving those snowballs.
No, to me it was fun. I mean, this shit had about lo mein, you had everything on the floor. Everything was on the floor. We thought it was fun. until they came back and beat the shit out of us.
Of course.
It's always fun until they beat the crap out of you.
Thanks a lot, guys. You guys suck.
All right, thank you.
We used to have rock fights over the fence, too, with the backyard neighbors growing up. And, that was something, I guess we were, me and my brother, probably 7 or 8, maybe 9 years old. So you're really not thinking about consequences because you're too young. Just throwing rocks over the fence at the neighbors.
Well,
and they're flying. It was like Vietnam.
It didn't start as a rock fight.
Oh, dirt bombs.
It started out as dirt bombs.
Yeah.
But then you couldn't find the really good dirt bombs anymore. So you're like, it's a rock with some dirt around it.
It's got some dirt around it. I call it rock and dirt. Yeah. And you heave it over the fence and you just hear that. Run into the house and then your phone rings. You wait in your room and you hear the phone ring. Oh, no. Oh, here it is.
We used to do the acorn fights.
Yeah.
Collect acorns.
Not as bad as rocks, yeah.
We used to collect acorns for all morning long, and then the fight would start with the other kids in the neighborhood.
Yeah,
we'd have teams because we lived in there was a lot of woods around, so we would get teams, and you collect your acorns, and then the fight would start at noon.
Gotta put an eye out.
This was great crap for a 12-year-old,
We'll lose the house.
All right. Is this true? Sean in Boston says, "Hey guys, your buddy the mayor is thinking about banning alcohol in bars in Boston during the World Series."
Yes,
that's not going to happen.
I think they should.
That's not going to happen. Though.
I think they should. Screw them.
That's right. Everybody have a Coke and watch that ball game.
Right. You can't handle your goddamn booze up there. What's wrong with you?
Those are all idiot college kids on that rioting, though. That was all college kids. Those all
They're all Sox fans.
Most of those kids aren't even from Boston. That's the messed up thing.
Oh, stop it. They're all Sox fans.
No.
I've seen them pouring out of the bars onto the streets.
No, but a lot of those kids rioting are from, Boston has the most per capita college students than anywhere else in the world. So you're telling me that all of them are Red Sox? They're just idiots.
I just know somehow, like you're doing right now, they'll turn this around and blame it on Yankee fans.
I'm not going to blame it on
Yankee fans went up there and killed a girl. I remember.
So, Ben, what happened in the bathroom?
I'm not going
He's not even going into it. He's serious.
I know. I'm going to test him one more.
I'm not even going to get into any big details or anything like that. But a cop was a drunk Boston cop. Look at Ben. He's freaking out.
It could be anybody. There's a million guys.
Ben is like Ixnay.
I think it was sort of a case of mistaken identity or something.
Yeah, I love the Boston
Bop. Well, who doesn't?
All right. Let's move on to Tampa. Hey, Nick.
Boston police.
What's going on, guys?
What do you got?
So, I wanted to ask Anthony about setting fire to the woods across the street from his house.
Yeah, that was again when it was before you really realized consequences. I think I was in kindergarten. I was in kindergarten, a little kindergarten arsonist. Me and my brother, we stole some matches and tried to burn the woods down. We had to be corrected. Yeah, we stole some matches and we were lighting leaves on fire. Yeah, I think every kid's done that. You play with the matches. And before you know it, there it goes. It gets a little too big for your little feet to stomp out. And the side of the hill went up on fire. Fire department comes down and...
That's the exact story I have.
And you know what? Even I'm ashamed and embarrassed by this now, Opie. But even as a kindergartner, and where did I learn this? I have to look at my parents and blame them. Because... When the fire department came and I was little Anthony, I was in kindergarten, one of the firemen picked me up and put his hat on my head and asked, who did this? And I looked at him and said, it was 2 black guys.
You did not.
I swear to you. Very inappropriate. But even in kindergarten.
Way to go, Charles Stewart.
I know.
Jeez.
I blamed it on black guys. And how, as a kindergartner, do you get that ingrained in your head? It could have been my Italian upbringing, growing up in a house where when my brother or something would ask my mother's a question, whether she had done the laundry or could you make me something to eat, she would turn around and say, what do I look? 3 shades darker than you? You grow up in that kind of environment. Perhaps you grow up.
So was anyone buying this story that 2 black guys did it?
I don't think so. You really can't come up with good lies as a kindergartner in a 1st or second grade or whatever my brother was.
I think I got you. I think I got you beat though. I had the same story. Me and my two brothers.
I was trying to bring an outside source into the
situation.
I think I got you beat though.
Yeah.
Me and my brothers, 6th grade, 5th grade, 4th grade, I believe.
Yeah.
Did the same thing. We called it playing Vietnam in the woods.
Yeah, sure.
We had all the plastic soldiers, and we set up little wars and stuff. And it wasn't good enough that it was the green men against the gray men with the tanks and stuff.
Yeah,
that was cool for a while. Like, all right, we're playing war, man. You know, me against you. And
any good Vietnam scenario needs some napalm.
Yeah, you set up the bunkers and all this. But after a while, it gets a little boring. Like, let's introduce fire into our war games.
Right,
fire. So just like you, we start with a little fire, and then we'd make little fire like bombs and throw it at the other guy's soldiers and stuff, and it was all fun
very
and
cool.
Games. But then a little fire gets boring, and you gotta up the ante. So now we're like
more fire.
Now we're just piling leaves up around our war area, and now we're just setting the whole thing on fire. And just like you said, your little feet.
Oh, they stomp
and get the fire out.
Ooh, gotta put that out.
You're like, okay, we survived that little, brush of fire.
Your little Pia flyers.
Right,
trying to put that out.
So then we would make a little bigger fire. Woo, 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 and now there's 3 of us all.
Put it out.
Getting it out just in time.
Oh, look, a little fire squeezing out over there. You better get that.
Ran and got that one. So it got to the point, like, now there's a fire going. Now it's a little windy, I guess. The wind blows the fire into another pile of leaves, which blows it into a tree. Next thing you know, we have a raging fire in the backyard. I mean, raging. You know where I live in Centerport there.
Yep.
All the woods. I'm not kidding.
Making that the horrifying popping, crackling fire noise when you're a kid, and you look around and you're the only people there. You're like, and you're responsible for it, and it's completely out of control.
Completely out of control. But there's me and my brothers. Trying our best, man. Now, at this point, we're melting our sneakers.
Yeah.
We got, like, soot all over our faces. I mean, it is out of control. And, I was brought up...
Was the soot on your faces so you'd have an alibi later? You could ask the neighbors who did it, and they'd just say, a couple of black guys I saw in the woods. No?
I was brought up with strict parents, and we knew there was going to be hell to pay, like, no one's business. So we're like, we got to try to get this fire out. We're trying everything. The whole freaking woods is going up on fire, the trees, everything. And at the top of the hill behind me is another house.
Uh-oh.
That house, the side of it, wasn't officially on fire, but very, very close. Very close.
Hot, a little sooty.
Of course, the fire department, the Centerport Fire Department comes and puts out the fire, but it did take a while.
Yeah.
And now, like, you see the water on the trees dripping down, and half the woods are burnt up, and now they
Good job.
Now they line me and my 2 brothers up, and we got just little white T-shirts and our little jeans on and our melted sneakers and
weighing 100 pounds between all of you.
Oh yeah. The soot on our face and they just line us up. The cops are there, and our parents, and we're like, oh, my God. And I'm like, think fast. I got to get my brothers out of this, man, right? So they're like, do you guys know what happened back there? It's so obvious we did it. And I'm like, officer, I did see some oily rags while I was playing in the woods with my brother.
You came up with the spontaneous combustion alibi?
Hey, man, we had fire prevention in school like that week. And they said that oily rags can be very dangerous around the house and the garage.
Sure, they bought that one.
So I said, yeah, I remember when we were running around the woods, I saw some oily rags.
Oily rags.
They didn't buy it, and we were punished the whole summer, couldn't, use our woods, which was just devastating.
It was burnt down anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. But then, my parents were sick Fs, man, because we weren't allowed to leave our driveway for the whole summer, okay?
That was your punishment?
And I mean, our backyard was a huge playground. We had our tree forts and everything, And my cousins and stuff would come over, and they would be allowed to run around the woods, and we would just sit in the the driveway.
You'd have to watch them.
And watch them have a grand old time up there. But I blamed it on the oily rags in the woods. So, see, this is what kids do, Jim. They don't play Monster Rain.
Yeah, Monster Rain.
I think Monster Rain is more fun than that awful fire in the woods.
Notice it.
At least no one got hurt.
Notice that Aunt and I's story had nothing to do with sucking cock.
But it would have soon. It would have soon. A couple boys frolicking in the woods. Believe me, you weren't far off.
Setting fire. I'm going to tell unless you zip.
Yeah. Believe me, one sideward glance during a group tinkle and it would have all been downhill from there.
Hey, let's say hi to Rob. Hey, Rob. What's up, Rob?
What's up, guys? I got a little snowball story.
Okay.
we used to have this Jamaican bus driver. He used to drive so fast over the hills. He didn't care. He was like, just make sure you got your seatbelt, man. So what we used to do was we used to rip the cushions out of the buses and used to peg people in the front. This guy didn't care, so we were like, all right, maybe when the winter comes down, we can get away with it, take it outside. So what me and my friend did was we used to pile snowballs from, like, the school. When it snowed, they used to pile it up in the parking lot. So we used to pack in the snowballs in shopping bags. And I'm talking about bringing, like, 10 shopping bags into the bus.
Yes. Oh, my God. Hello?
He's our first lost caller,
Rob.
I think.
Rob.
Hello?
Yeah. Hi. Back up 20 seconds. We missed some part of that story there.
Goddamn cell phones. Anyways, so we used to, like, pile the snowballs into shopping bags, and we used to synchronize people in certain windows. So we'd have strikers in the back. We'd have, like, firers in the front. And I'm thinking about, we used to peg people on the outside. Like, when we would get a target, we'd just throw snowballs like crazy at these fucking people. And then we'd like, all right, there's one over here. And we used to peg, I mean, just like old people, like, no care in the world. I'm talking about, like hit someone in the balls and someone in the head. And the bus driver, he couldn't care less. We got pulled over one time by a guy whose car got hit. He was like, I don't care, man. I'm not losing my job for this bullshit. It fucking pulled away. I'm talking about, like, he used to get away with just crazy shit. I mean, this is, like, unbelievable.
All right. Rob,
where's the funny ending?
Yeah, it says on the screen, snowball story with funny ending.
I think the Jamaican guy pulling away was, like, kind of the funny ending, but then it got, like, a 1. It was like, the guy just didn't care, man.
That was a funny ending if you're Tony Danza.
I have a story.
You have a story finally, Jim?
Yeah. I just didn't want to interrupt. I heard the story flowing.
All right.
It's not quite a snowball story.
Oh, God.
However, it is true.
It involves balls?
No, well, you know what? In an odd way, it may.
Listen and hear how Jim Norton grew up a lot differently than Anthony and I.
Yeah, I did all the snowball stuff. Believe me, me and my friend Marvin would hide, and all that stuff.
Marvin Nash.
Hide under the porch.
No, not under the porch, El Creepo. This was many years later.
Did you have monster snowstorms too? What the hell did that entail? Butt rape? God.
It's when I was like 16, I used to drink a lot. So we were riding around, and what we would do is we would urinate into cups and try to throw it on people.
See?
Yes, it's true.
It's always a little different.
Involves something
just a little different.
So one time we were in New Brunswick, and I peed into a cup, and I put like a little lid on it so I couldn't lose the urine in transit.
So you wouldn't be tempted to drink it?
Not long before those days. I was a rookie. So we stopped one time, and we saw a guy and a girl walking together, and I took my cup of urine, and I flung it out the passenger window, and the girl put her arm up.
Oh, no.
And the cup hit her arm, and piss flew up all over both of them.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, it was the greatest thing I've ever done.
That is pretty funny. All right, we'll try a couple more of these, and then we'll move on, right? John from Staten Island. What's up, John?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good.
Hi.
One time, my friend and I were driving. We were about 18. Pull into a Burger King. We're being stupid inside. They kick us out. We have to leave. 10 minutes later, we drive by. The cops are sitting in the parking lot. We say, hey, what's going on in there? Pull in. Everybody comes running out. Says, there he is, get that guy. So what happened? Cops take my license, piss drunk. What ends up happening, the cops takes my keys, throws them in the back of the trunk, says, walk home. By the time you're sober, you can come back and drive home.
I'm telling you, the cops used to do that all the time.
Yeah, they were nice. You think they're being a dick at the time, but you realize, nowadays I'd be in jail.
Right.
Yeah. Not anymore.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
There was growing up on Long Island. There was always the story, and I think everyone had the legend, the urban legend of the cop, the one cop. When we grew up, it was this cop called Stoneface, and you didn't want to get pulled over. You knew the number of his car, and he had white hair, and he looked to be about, 50 years old. But the story was he was only 25, and he had seen this bad wreck where like 10 kids were just hamburger all over the road.
Mangled all over the trees.
And overnight, Opie, his hair turned white, and he got the stone face. And if you got pulled over by him, and you were out partying, driving fast, or drinking, he was going to beat the crap out of you and haul you into jail. And that was you never wanted to get pulled over by Stoneface.
Was it a true story?
Of course it was. No.
Rudy from Plainview, what's up?
Morning, boys.
Morning.
I got a good story.
Okay.
When I was growing up in Queens, there's a place called the Rockies, where we all used to go to light our fires. So a friend of mine, his father's car gets stolen. And like 3 days later, we'll go into the Rockies because we see a fire.
Holy shit.
And it was the guy's father's car.
Oh, no.
Hold on.
Hold on.
What the fuck?
Oh, good. I'm getting Lysol on the donuts.
Jesus.
I didn't do nothing.
Jim farted, and then he gets this look on his face because he can't wait for us to take it in. God damn, what did you eat last night?
I don't know. It's
Jim,
been
you're an
bad.
animal.
I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for interrupting your story.
So you go to this place where you set your fires and what?
And my friend's father's car was stolen. And like 3 days later, we go to the Rockies, we see a big fire going, and it was his father's car. Burnt to a crisp. Sorry, boys. Punching out, Maverick.
Wow, I'm so glad all these stories say funny on the screen.
I have a story.
Yes?
But it's not a funny story.
Good, then it's just like the caller.
Yeah, right. I remember we didn't actually pull this off, that's why, but I remember what we wanted to do. When I was, again, about 17, we were drinking and driving around, and it was like 5 below zero. It was like one of those awful January nights, and we had those giant compressed tanks full of water, and we were riding through New Brunswick trying to find people to spray with water.
Great.
Minus 5 degree
To
weather.
kill them, yeah.
No, just
to kill them.
Be funny.
All right, we're going to move on because the stories are just not funny.
That wasn't a bad story I told, though. At least I said it wasn't a funny story. I didn't say...
Mike from Buffalo,
put on your
what's up,
laughing
Mike?
hats.
Can't follow up the urine on the girl story,
I
though.
know, I told him in the wrong order.
Mm-hmm. Let's go, Mike.
All right, I need a good manly pep talk here because I'm feeling like a real pussy right now.
All right, what happened?
Last night, now keep in mind the bars are open here till 4 a.m., so just a little bit ago I was out at the bars, and I've been after this girl for like 8 months, and I'm totally head over heels for the chick. She's super hot, just the nicest girl in the world, the whole night.
Oh, he's in love.
You'll
Listen
never
to his
get
voice.
her.
Listen to his voice,
You'll never
man.
get her.
That's not true, Ope.
You'll never get her.
Do you own a handgun, sir, and a passport?
Well, no, here's where it gets real shitty is, tonight I got the friend speech.
Oh,
The dreaded friend speech. And then following the dreaded friend speech is the I like your upstairs neighbor speech.
Oh, you're just screwed.
So
Now-
you're at
now
the bar
listen.
hoping that well, first of all, you're at the bar probably thinking you're doing pretty well with the girl, right?
Oh yeah.
And is she really hot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah? What does she look like?
Well, I'd say 5'3", about 105 pounds maybe. Brunette, real skinny, the most perky little ass you ever seen.
He's in love, man.
Oh yeah. But so, this isn't the bad part yet. This is all the take, with a grain of salt. So I get home, my friend's giving me the whole don't feel too down on yourself, go in, drink your beer, put yourself to sleep, wake up tomorrow, and then deal with it speech.
Uh-huh.
And as we're sitting there in the driveway, the neighbor pulls up with the chick in the car. He's like, go in the house and do yourself a favor, go in right now. So I go in the house, and I'm sitting in the house and listening to them go upstairs, and now they're banging.
Oh, dude. Oh, this is painful. And you just gotta sit there. The girl of your dreams is just getting slammed.
By my upstairs neighbor, who now, mind you, has known for the past 6 months or so that I've been dying to get with this chick.
Wow,
So,
that is rough.
What should I do? Should I go take some, revenge, or what should I do?
What kind of revenge? He didn't do anything wrong. He just banged.
Yeah.
The guy didn't do anything wrong.
You sound like the type of guy that couldn't do any revenge. You
not
sound
really,
kind
but I feel like I should.
Submissive.
Yeah, you sound kind of submissive, kind of wimpy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I would do for revenge? I mean, this might be too harsh. I don't know if I can even get in trouble for suggesting this. But you ought to call his place really late at night, and when he answers, ask him if he has Prince Albert in a can. And if he says yes, say, well, then you better let him out.
Yeah.
He doesn't own a bowling alley, does he?
And
call up and ask if he has 10-pound balls, and then ask him how does he walk. Wow, that is rough. How old a guy are you?
I'm 24.
24.
Yeah, and she's 21, he's 29, so I'm upstairs or downstairs.
She's 21, he's 29.
How was his technique? Was she moaning?
I didn't hear moaning, so I'm guessing not very good. So maybe I still have some.
Well, he was rocking back and forth with his hands over his ears, going, "No, no!"
It was kind of like when Private Pile is screaming. He was just laying on his back with his hands over his head like Joker.
Yep. So basically, I just sat here drinking a beer, chain smoking cigarettes, thinking, "God, I feel like a pussy."
Well, when was the last time you got laid?
3 weeks ago.
Well, that's fine.
All right, you're doing okay then.
Well, it's nothing to brag about, though. That's for sure.
There's nothing you can do, though, dude. What are you
Big
gonna do?
fatty.
Is this girl
Yeah.
kind of a slut or what?
Well, she wasn't a slut, but my friends call her two names. They have two names for her. One is Jay Leno, and the second is Gargamel. So you do the math.
Wow, what's that for?
Wait, the girl
big chin.
the girl that you like, they call Jay Leno?
No. The last girl I
The
dated.
last girl you had sex with. Yeah, that's what I wanted to clear up.
All right.
Yeah,
Jay
she had a
Leno,
bunch
and what's the other one?
Gargamel from the Smurfs.
Oh boy.
So she got a big jaw.
Oh wow.
So
That's great.
You got the Smurf, and then you got the other one, finger cuffs.
Well,
like.
watching her walk up to the house the next time after my friends called her Jay Leno, I just was sitting there just shaking my head like, oh my God.
Hey, what do you say we go to bed together? I'll give you a little oral sex.
But you turn the lights off, it's all good. So
Yeah, there you go.
I think you came across too desperate with the girl you wanted to bang.
Yeah, it sounds to me like that could have been the problem.
As soon as the
Well,
girl
she gave me-
smells
she gave me the-
desperation, it's over, Johnny.
It's all about the upstairs neighbor after that.
Yeah, because
She
I
gave
bet
me
you,
the-
I bet you that guy was kind of hanging out, being cool, not playing his cards, too much.
Want to
Just
come
kinda-
over my house, bitch?
Yeah, hey, what are you doing?
she gave me the whole, I love you, but, I don't see you as anything more than a friend. And the whole time my head's just shrinking lower and lower, going, God damn it, I suck.
Here's what you got to do. Stop talking to her. It happens, dude. It happens to all of us. I just got blown off by a chick I liked. The first girl I went out with that I liked in a while, and, of course, I don't get a call back. So, whatever. Just stop talking to her. Enough.
Ignore her, and if you can, grab some girl in front of her, and just,
Oh my God, I got to interrupt.
touch her genitals at
Fox
the bar.
News Channel's got Jail Gone Wild. They got the two hottest chicks. Why are you turning the channel?
Ben,
what are you doing? Oh, Ben.
Ben, what happened?
What the F is wrong with you?
It
Ben.
changes it. Both channels change.
All right,
We're gonna
look.
put it on
look.
Anthony.
We're live right now, and knowing Fox News Channel, they're going to show that video over and over and over again.
What
Do
was
yourself
it?
a favor and put it on in the background. It's two jail girls, really
two hot
really
jail girls.
hot, and one's topless, and they're taking all their furniture and smashing the windows in their cell, trying to get out. That was really
Very
hot.
good.
Yes, Mike.
Yeah.
So.
So
Wow.
I'm a pussy.
Yeah, you sound it. Oh, well.
It happens.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Move on.
So what should I do to not be a pussy?
Don't look so wanting.
Yeah, you seem very needy.
Don't look so wanting. Girls
Well, I'm
smell
just
that
sick of all the
crap,
fat
and they're.
girls hitting on me. I just want a hot chick because that's so much to ask, and I don't want to have to pay for it like Norton.
Dude, every guy wants a hot chick. Put yourself in a hot, and we all think like, yeah, I can give her the special relation. I'll show her what a real relationship is like. We want them to see our specialness, but you know what? They want a hot guy, and they should want that. So just accept where you are, and you got to pay for it. That's why there's prostitution. What do you think? I want to pay for it? It's either do sit-ups or pay for it.
I would pay for it.
Hold on, we got to interrupt again because they're showing the video of Boston.
I see a guy sitting on a Fleet Bank sign about 20 feet
And
in
you
the
wonder
air.
why the cops had to take care of business, and unfortunately this girl
They're ripping
died.
trees down.
It's Kenmore Square.
They're trying to yank a 20-foot tree out of the ground.
Tree out of the ground.
One guy's 20 feet up in the air on a Fleet Bank sign.
What a bunch of animals. What a bunch of animals.
I want to see the rioting footage from St. Louis. You're just not going to see it.
Yankee fans, we are not animal.
All right, Mike.
Come on.
Yeah.
I think you need to keep in touch with the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to see your progress as the weeks go on.
How you work it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like you have game, though, bro.
No, I don't. That's my problem. The nicest guys, they always finish last, and it don't get any further back to me.
Look, he's the nice guy. Don't sell yourself as the nice guy.
Yeah, stop being the concerned friend, dude. You
I'm
want to
the
scrap
nice
alone.
guy, and
Yeah,
it doesn't work. It never works out for you if you're the nice guy. You know what the nice guy gets to see? The nice guy gets to see all his friends bang all the girls that you love.
I don't know what the nice guy gets to see, but I sure know what he gets to hear.
Yeah.
So what did this other guy have that you didn't have?
Well,
Besides a 21-year-old mouth on his mule.
Well, I just got the "you're the nicest guy in the world" speech, so apparently looks. I don't think I look that bad, but apparently,
Come on,
Oh,
look.
Is she out of your league?
Every guy knows where their place is. So what did this guy have that you didn't? Did he dress better? Was he taller? Does he work out?
He has the rap.
Does he have a big, huge
I didn't want to have
mule?
to admit this, but he is a seaman. He's in the Navy.
Oh, the Navy? Does he walk around in his uniform?
No.
Oh yeah.
No, he doesn't.
What?
He walks around in the uniform. He's got
Chicks
a Harley.
do like the uniform.
The Navy uniform?
And he's got a Harley?
Oh yeah.
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 All right.
And what do you got? A little bicycle?
Yeah.
What do you drive?
I got
What's your mode of transportation?
He's got the Harley. What do you got?
A Cavalier.
A Cavalier?
All right, all right. That might be...
Yeah, the Harley or the Cavalier. Yeah.
Very rare a chick will not choose the Cavalier. That's usually a real pussy magnet.
Navy guy, what do you wear? No, I shouldn't even say that.
What do you do for a living?
What do you do? He's Navy.
Well, I work in the grocery store, but...
All right, so you drive a Cavalier and you work in a grocery store. What's your job in the grocery store?
I work in the dairy department.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
That's
but
good.
I actually make over $25,000 a year. I work for, I got a decent place.
Shut up, Ben. That's a lot of money in Buffalo.
Oh, my God. He's in Buffalo, right?
That's
like
so,
Trump money in Buffalo.
$25,000 a year and I'm single. That's a lot of fucking money.
Dude,
maybe not for you guys.
All right. Dude, it's not the money. It's not about the cash. It's not about the money.
It'd have something to do with your personality.
Did you tell her that you work in a grocery store?
Oh, she knows, yeah.
Yeah, she knows.
Yeah.
Of course she knows. That's why she's with the Harley guy.
Do you try to get on her good side by always checking her milk when you come over and telling her how long it's good for?
Let her get into the 10-item line even if she's got 12. You don't care. You're crazy like that.
Yeah, you're working it, man.
You're showing her some love.
He's Navy with a Harley. You're a grocery guy with a Cavalier. Now, how tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
5'9". How much you weigh?
I weigh 160.
All right, that's not bad. What is it? He's about the same or what?
He's actually about 2 inches shorter, roughly probably about the same weight.
It's probably military muscle, though.
She gets to listen to the Harley kick over. And what sound can he give her? Beep. Beep.
I got a pretty loud exhaust. I don't know, my vibrator plays.
Yeah, because your muffler's broken on your Cavalier.
Oh, you'd know it.
Oh, this poor guy. I'm feeling bad.
Yeah, I am too.
You want to bang a almost 50-year-old girl virgin?
Hey, I've never had a virgin before, or anyone older than me, actually.
We got another girl. We call her David Letterman. Maybe you can...
I think
got a receding hairline and a gap in her teeth.
I don't know. Maybe Opie can give me his free hour. I'll fly to New York.
Oh, speaking of the free hour, lawyer lady down there in Washington squashed the idea.
We can't give away our 3 hours?
You could say it. Anthony and I are kind of a bunch of pussies because we've only been on the job a few weeks. So we don't have a choice in this one. But yeah.
Why can't we give away our hour?
NYConfidential.com wants to give everyone on the show a fine Lady of the Night for an hour.
Eric visited that place yesterday.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Sex Bagel got his hour?
Yeah. I talked to Jason briefly, the owner.
How was it?
I didn't go for the hour. I dropped something off.
Oh,
sure.
Well, so did Jim. He went there and dropped something off, too. A big gooey load.
The what? Hold on, I can't hear anything.
I bet he's got.
Oh my God, he's panicking.
He's freaking out.
All right.
Yes.
I couldn't hear a word you said in there. What did you say?
All
All
right,
right, this is Sex Bagel, everyone.
Yeah.
So you went to NY Confidential?
I dropped off the air check,
Yeah?
which was what we were required to do. The guy freaked me out a little bit, and I left. So I
Freaked
didn't
you
go.
out. What, did he touch your leg?
No, he's a nice guy, but I mean he's really obsessed with the show, and he's like, "Did you talk to Jim? We left him a bunch of voicemails. We got some girls he wants to meet. Jim hasn't called us back yet." I said, "I haven't seen Jim today since the show." Well, let him know. Have him call. Have him come down. But okay, I'll tell him.
So you were there. You were there in this paradise of hot chicks.
No, there was only one girl there.
Oh, she was okay.
There was only one girl. They were doing construction and some other stuff. There was a bunch of other things going along. So the guy's talking to me. Hey, you want some scotch? You want some
filming
no,
a
no,
porno.
Could be.
So were you thinking about getting your free hour yesterday?
I can't do it. I cannot bring myself to do it.
No.
To do what? Remove your mule? What can't you do?
that. I can't do that.
Can't
I
pay
don't know
for
why.
it.
He's
kind of
not
thing?
paying
Is that
for
it?
it.
I know. It's free.
Yeah, they're paying for it. You eat it.
Eric, let's make believe your mom and dad are not listening to the radio show.
Oh, okay.
Now would you do it?
Oh, is that Mr. and Mrs.
maybe,
Bagel
yeah.
have the radio?
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Sex Bagel
most
have
of the family around the country's got
have
it
the
too.
XM
Oh,
radio. Yes.
One thing I've learned early on in this business, Opie, that we call show, you cannot think about who's listening to this program.
Ever.
I've had nightmares where I've had to go to family functions and dinners and stuff where I know what I was talking about and I know they were listening. You know.
Repeat after me. Oh, we did that just for the radio.
Right, that's what you say.
You have to say that
It was
over
a
and over again in
gag.
your
Of
head.
course it's
It'll
not
get you out
true.
of everything when you do this type of radio show.
We
did it for the radio.
Right.
We are good actors.
That's what I do.
Of course,
it's my job.
Of course, that didn't happen.
Yes.
Talk to me when your father comes and looks you in the eye and says, so your mother and I were listening yesterday, and then you remember that yesterday you were telling golden shower stories, and your father says, your mother looked at me and said, he doesn't really do that, does he? And I looked at her and said, no, you're just joking for the radio. And then you and your father make eye contact, and you both know that you're a piss drinker. All right, when that happens, you understand embarrassment, but you know what?
What were you talking about, Jim?
Just speculating. It could have happened.
Could happen to anybody.
People who shine
Here's
will
another
notice.
Here's another one I've used many times.
And 20 legs of lamb.
Here's another one I've used many times. She wasn't as hot as we made her out to be.
That's another one.
Of course not.
You like urine, Doc?
It's our jobs to make them sound like the hottest girls in America.
That's true, too.
She actually wasn't that hot.
There, that's the line.
All right, we got to teach you this stuff.
So why couldn't you do it? Why? What? Because again, you're only. I don't know why you can't give the hour away just for companionship. That's perfectly legal.
Well, you know how lawyers are. Lawyer lady down there in Washington squashed me giving away my free hour from nyconfidential.com. I'd give it to this guy Mike from Buffalo, who's on the line still. In a second.
Yeah, I definitely could use it.
But, all right.
Yeah, I feel in the gutter right now. I'm fucking drunk as a skunk because I came home, heard that, fucking just started pounding the beers.
How many times did they go at it?
It sounded like just once, but, you know, I was trying not to pay too much attention, but it's hard not to, you know?
Did you hear the slurping of her greedy mouth on his Navy mule?
No, I might... God damn it.
Well, that's not a big deal. Who cares if... That's why you said that he probably wasn't that good, because you didn't hear any noise. That was when he was in the back of her throat, giving it to her really savage.
The whole time she's telling me I love you as a friend, but that's it, and I like this guy. She's not looking straight at the ground.
Bro, just walk away.
In the face.
Just walk away.
Gotta just turn
and walk away.
And walk away.
What did you say when she said that?
Well, you know, I've done everything I could for you for the past 8 months. I've let you, you know, done everything I could, and you meet this guy. I tried the best I could, and he waltzes in and one day fucking sweeps you off your feet. At what, you know, after 8 months, you never looked at me like that.
Holy yes, you worked this chick for 8 months, and the guy got her after one day.
Yep.
Oh, dude.
You are a sap.
Oh, my God. Really, we can't help you.
I'm talking hour conversations on the phone every day.
Oh, you're that guy.
Did she tell you problems?
You came across two desperate girls. Smell that crap a mile away.
Hey, Mike, did she tell you her problems and you helped her, like, solve some of them?
No comment.
Oh,
yep.
God.
And did you give her this one? Hey, look, if you ever need to talk...
If you ever need to talk, I'm here for you.
Oh, repugnant.
Oh, you're just another chick to her. You're just like a friend.
I don't want to be a chick. What can I do different? What should I do?
It's too late.
For feud? No,
you're
not
past the point of no return.
Yeah, she already knows you're a pussy.
Different?
She already knows you're a pussy.
Just learn from it and stop acknowledging her and just move on. You'll meet some other nice girl who's purchasing eggs or something else in the dairy area.
Right. Dairy.
So for the next girl, what should I do different than I did with this one?
Don't be so desperate, and don't try to be her friend. You tried to be exactly what she made you. Her friend.
Dude, do you know any dealers in Buffalo? I'll give you some advice.
Dealers?
You know any dealers in Buffalo?
Now, what are we talking
about? Suggest
what kind
roofies?
Get a big bag of Coke.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the funny part. She actually was quite into that for a while.
Well, there you go.
The Navy guy probably had some good coke.
Get a big bag of coke. It's better known as whore bait, and you'll be getting laid like crazy.
Wait, were you trying to talk her out of doing the coke?
No comment.
Oh, yeah, you were probably like the good guy. Hey, you got to take care of yourself and settle down.
Don't get me wrong. I love partying, but she was a little overboard.
Meanwhile, the Navy guy's doing lines off her tits.
Oh, of course.
He's giving her a mouthful of throat yogurt, and you're over there pricing eggs, telling her to be a good girl.
She's grinding her teeth on her all fours as she's just getting it from behind.
He's got a rail of coke that goes from her breast all the way down to her patch, and he ain't stopping.
Oh,
dude, you said you like to party. Let me hear a night out with Mike.
Budweiser and some D&D with my friends.
If I know Buffalo, I think it's a few beers and a few shots of Jägermeister, right? That's about it.
Oh, yeah. The Jaeger bombs, actually.
Jaeger bombs.
Some chicken
the
wings.
Red Bull and the Jaeger.
Wow, watch out. Mike's getting crazy.
Yeah.
And then the Bills game.
Right now.
All right, dude, listen.
Can I ask a question before you?
She is so out of your league. You have to go to, like, a preppy bar where the girls, like, sip their little beers. You'll be better off.
I don't think you're ready for a coke whore.
No, no.
Are you ready to really make fun of me now?
Yeah,
why, Mike?
Last week, she was in the hospital. She was in the ICU for 4 days. You want to guess who was sitting by her bedside the whole time?
Oh, yes.
You.
What was wrong with her?
Yeah, what was wrong with her?
She had an asthma attack.
Oh, I thought it was her. I thought it was her latest abortion. Jesus, dude!
You sat by her bedside.
Oh yeah.
Did you read to her and?
Yeah.
No.
Did you say I'll always be there
Hold
to
her
catch
hand?
you?
The worst part is I even got a parking ticket because I parked in the wrong spot.
Dude, you are the worst.
Were you standing over her as she opened her eyes for the first time and saw you and went, "Hey, pumpkin, I'm here for you." Squeeze her hand.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And she said, "I want you to do one thing for me." And you said, "What?" And she said, "Win." And you said, "Win what?" And she said, "The pricing competition in the dairy department, you zilch. Now beat it. Get out of my hospital room and bring me some military dick."
Oh. Hey, can you go score me some coke? I've been in here 4 days and I'm jonesing. Jesus, dude, what the freak? Oh, holy ass.
You are a true zilch. You're a sap.
We were with you for a while, too, man.
You poor guy. I feel for him, though.
Of course. Every guy's done
We've
that.
all done something like this in some stupid way. And but, by 24, you'd think you'd learn. This is kind of 16 through 18 you do this stuff. You do anything for that girl that just isn't going to be yours, and you look at her every day and you want her, and it's a horrible feeling, and you got to look at the guy she's with, and it's just awful. Oh, waiting by her hospital bed. That's classic Lifetime movie shit.
The last chick I was head over heels for, she was about to leave her dude for me, and then she told me she was pregnant with his kid.
Oh, man.
Wow, you're just...
you got to look at a different class of girl.
You're just a mess.
Isn't there a nice girl you can meet over, like, in meats? Or housewares or something like that?
Unfortunately, I just work overnights. It's a bunch of weird people.
No, you're out of your league. I mean, you should start striking up conversations with the cashiers at the supermarket.
You got to settle down. Find a nice girl. Settle down.
We got this nifty stoplight system where if the girl's 15, she wears red. If she's yellow, she's 16 or 17. If she's 18 or above, she wears gray, and almost all the cashiers are yellow. And believe me, some of them you look at, you're like, whoa, check that.
What do you mean, they're Asian, sir?
Let's say hi to Tony in Cincinnati. He wants to help out Mike in Buffalo. Go ahead, Tony. Tony! You fall asleep on us, Tony? I hope that's working. All right, he had advice for you, but I guess he's out.
Hey, I'll take all the advice I can get, trust me.
Well, I think we gave you enough. Let me try this one more time. Tony? No. I wonder if we could do that today. All right, Mike, I guess we got to let you go.
Well, I'll keep in touch and let you know the sad story of Mike.
Please do, White Earl.
Hold on, try it now, they're saying. Hold on, let's give it one more shot.
All right.
Tony in Cincinnati. Tony? No. Maybe there's...
Hey, story of my life. I get nothing.
Tony? No. I hope we get conference people today. Hold on. I got to test this
We're
out.
trying to figure the system out, sir.
Yep.
Oswald in Jersey saying, tell Mike the only way to get the hot chick.
Tony in Boston.
The only way to get her back is to kill yourself. That'll show her.
All right, we got Jaime in the studio.
His fresh haircut.
Today's
very collegiate.
Should I try it again? Try it again? No, I did it that way. Tony in Cincinnati, what's up?
Yeah, I got some advice for that dude.
Look at Jaime just fixing things.
Jaime can run in, push
Amazing.
a button, and it's fixed. I love it.
He's like, he walks in, these stupid DJs.
That's right.
All right, go ahead, Tony. You got some advice for Mike in Buffalo?
Yeah, you just got to let it go. You got to get something in your own league. Go ahead and marry it, make a couple of kids, buy the Honda, pay for the groceries, keep your head down, and after 10 years, you're like not even looking both ways when you cross the fucking street.
I love this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So should I just walk out there now and just save myself the trouble?
That's pretty much what you have to look forward to is Tony's life in Cincinnati.
That's what the nice guy shit'll get you. I'm telling you. You got to the next one. Just give up on this one. Go to the next one and treat her like an absolute whore. That's what. Well, what pisses me off is the girls. They always say, I want to be treated like a princess. Where's my Prince Charming? And then they got a guy like that, and they're just like, fuck it, I'm going to go with the asshole who treats me like shit. I don't get it.
That's the way.
They want to be treated by a princess sir?
Yeah.
They want to be treated by a princess by a guy that doesn't have to treat them like a princess. Do you understand what I mean? They don't want to be treated by a guy like a princess who's just lucky to have them in her presence. You understand what I'm saying? She knows you're going to treat her like a princess, but this Navy guy, she figures will blow her off and treat her like shit. So when he's nice to her, it's a pleasant surprise.
Ooh, very good. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
It's true.
That's
well, I ain't saying it ain't true. I'm just saying it's fucked up,
Yeah. Oh, and she will be calling you when this Navy guy, blows her off.
Well, next time she's in the hospital with a coke overdose, you'll be sitting there holding her stupid hand with a little name on the wristband.
You'll be there thinking you got a shot again.
Yeah.
Bedside.
That's such a sorry excuse for a male. I'll probably answer the phone too.
I'll be there for you
Yeah.
as she walks in because her legs are sore from being banged so well all night.
Mike,
You need a pillow? I'll get you a pillow.
I do have to say, Mike, you're not alone. There's so many guys that have done this.
Oh, of course.
All of us.
So many.
Any guy that says this never happened to him
Yeah.
at some point is lying.
Joe from Jersey. Joey. Yeah. Okay. I think we're done with this. All right,
Yeah,
Mike.
Poor guy.
You check in from time to time, okay?
All right, I'll call and keep you posted.
Hey,
Bye, Mike.
Hey, if they have morning sex, could you give us a call back?
Put the phone up to the door.
Is
We
he-
could hear what she sounds
Yeah,
like.
is he still upstairs?
I think so.
No,
Norton?
you know so. With the Harley's parked right outside there.
Yeah.
You see it. You see it as you're on the phone.
Wait a minute,
Damn
Norton.
Harley.
Norton?
That's your problem, is that Harley. You go out there and slash the tires now.
Norton, I'm telling you something here. You hear me?
I have a question for you first, though, before you go.
What?
How long after you price the milk, how long is it actually good for? Like, if it says October 1st, how long is that for real good for?
If it's actually kept under refrigeration, they tell us 5 days.
Okay, so they are kind of giving you a little lead time to finish up that milk.
Yeah, that's under perfect temperature, though, of course.
So what do you think is going to happen with this girl?
She's going to call.
Rejected him just like she did.
Wow. That poor guy. Okay.
What a sad
We've
sap.
all been there.
What a sad sap.
We just talked for an hour. I don't know if we did anything, but this is the O&A show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On the way, Anthony, I'd like to get another couple to try to become the sexiest state in America.
Sexy. Well, it's certainly Buffalo didn't help New York's cause with that story.
No, who's in
that
the lead?
wasn't too sexy.
Illinois is still the sexiest state in
Oh,
America?
yeah.
Maybe we could play that sweeper going into break here. And
Sexy.
if there's another couple out there that wants to try to beat out Illinois today, we would love for you to call the show, okay? And, wow, we got lots to do, man. We got a great dentist story. We're trying to get away from hot teen news, but we got another great
hot teen story.
Hot teen story.
Just happens.
We got the Iraqi heavy metal band we want to try out today. Top 10 things the boss will do in the offseason to make the Yankees better.
Oh.
We have to do it really fast. We're trying to get away from the Yankees thing because we now know it's Boston and St. Louis in the World Series. But I mean, somebody in the New York Post trying to be funny, and it's just awful.
Oh, so, okay, it's awful.
Coming up with his
that's why we're
top
doing it.
10 list.
It's just awful.
Yeesh.
Lesbian for a Day coming back to the Opie and Anthony show. We'll give you details on that.
Nice.
And God, there's so much. Oh, the Tony Danza monologue. We might have to do that next.
Oh, please.
we noticed something. We watch Tony Danza after the show every day when we're doing like a post-game wrap-up.
Mm-hmm.
And we noticed that Tony Danza goes for cheap applause breaks with his audience.
His rube audience that'll clap at anything.
So, and we talked for an hour, so we got to take a little break here.
All righty.
Know what I brought in today as we go to break, Anthony?
Show and tell?
Yeah, the tube bar.
Oh,
Frank
yeah.
Hall tape.
Hey, we don't have to put bleeps in it.
No, this has never been played on the radio unedited.
Mm-hmm.
It's you want to explain this? It's like
it's like
what the heck was that?
It's like what Bart Simpson does to Mo.
Well, that's where they got. This is the inspiration for
This
that, right?
is the actual inspiration. These phone calls. A guy would call a bar and ask for.
What happened now?
Huh? What?
What are you guys doing? Ben's like, don't worry, we'll just push buttons while you guys try to do a show. Oh, that's good, Ben.
There you go.
Thank you, Ben.
Sorry.
Ben comes running in and just screws with Opie's board and screws it up.
I was trying to figure out how to switch it, so last time he's, no, but I screwed up.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a bar in Jersey City. This goes way back. I guess the barkeep there was a kind of an older guy.
An old guy named Red.
Had a few in his day. Also sounds like he may have killed a few people in his day.
A rough and tumble kind of guy.
Oh, yeah. He means business. So these guys, I mean, this is legendary. Everyone knows it. So they pranked this guy, and we'll check it out here as we go to break.
Hello? Hello, is Tim there? Who? Tim. I'm not open yet, my friend. 12 o'clock we open. Oh, Christ. Hello?
Hello, is Al there?
Al, what is it?
No, Coholic.
Al who?
Coholic.
Alcoholic. Alcoholic? Don't nobody by that name.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Is this a two-bar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if you can help me. I'm looking for Phil Myers, M-I-Z-A, Myers?
Phil Myers.
Myers, yeah.
Phil Myers. Phil Myers. Nobody by that name.
He's not there?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Hello?
Hello, is this a two-bar in Jersey City?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to know if you could tell me if there's an Al Kill You there.
Who?
Al Kill You?
I'll kill you.
Yeah, Kill You, right.
What's his name?
Al Kill You.
How do you spell it? I'll be able to announce it already.
Oh, okay, K-I-L-L-E-U.
I'll kill you. I'll tell you. No, nobody but that name.
Oh, listen, I'm from Clifton. I'm not from Jersey City. I'm supposed to meet a few guys there, Could you call, how about Stanley Payne? Is Stanley Payne there,
Sally Kramer? Sally who?
Stanley Payne.
Hello?
Stanley Payne.
What are you trying to kid me now?
No. What's the matter with you?
You want to kid me around here?
What?
Let's see you fucking bum. You want to kid me, you motherfucker?
I'll come down and kick your fucking mouth open.
Listen, why don't you go out and fuck your mother?
I'll fuck your mother, you stupid son of a...
Why don't you come down here and have a little knock? So you come down and tell me that.
I'll come down
Face
and...
to face.
I'll break your fucking head open.
I'll give you $100 to buy it.
$100? You don't even got no $100.
Well, listen, you fucking motherfucker. Come over here.
You won't be here when I get
Come over here. I'll show you my age, what I'll do to you.
Yeah.
I'll cut your fucking balls out. You motherfucker, you're a
scumbag.
It's time to find America's sexiest state.
Let's hear it for Illinois.
Horse gag.
Wow. Best shot in the mouth since R. Bud Dwyer.
Think you can beat him? Call Opie and Anthony at 866-WOW-1-WOW and give it your best shot.
My midget buddy wants to be a weatherman, but there'll never be a midget weatherman. No one would believe them. A flood is coming. Yeah, to you. What, did someone leave a faucet on or some shit? We call my midget buddy Baby Shoes because he's got tiny little feet. And he calls me Horsecock Johnson. Because 4 inches is pretty big to a midget. Me and Baby Shoe. We do everything together except seesaw, because that really wouldn't be fair to him. The other day, me and Baby Shoes, my midget buddy, we're hanging around my house, thinking of ways of turning my garage into a crystal meth lab. You know, guy shit. All of a sudden, he gets up off my bed, rappels down the phone cord to the floor, and goes, "Hey, man, I gotta get going, I'm late." Then he starts running and running. Have you ever seen a midget in a hurry? Well, you'd know if you had, because they don't slowly get smaller like you and me. They just disappear right away. And then there's a beautiful rainbow. He was late for work. For work. If I was a midget, man, I'd be constantly late. I come in hours late. My boss would be all pissed off. Where were you? Why were you late? I'm trying to run a chocolate factory around here. What's going on? Until... I'd be like, why was I late? Look at these little legs! There was a puddle. I had to swim it, fucker! Oh my God, I'm sorry, I thought I had a parrot on my shoulder. You ever get that? Nothing. I wish I had a parrot. I really do. And I wouldn't teach him dirty words or songs, no. I would teach him phone numbers and addresses and recipes. I'd use him more like a Palm Pilot, you know? Or I teach him things that might save my life, you know, like information, like, in case of an earthquake, get in the doorway. No one has freckles on their ass. Use a condom. Thank you, parrot. Here's a grape.
We played street football right there on the street. And this is where we had the greatest quarterback in the world. Our quarterback, he had to control 23 men on the side, and he was really great at it. You women don't know anything about it. You played with dolls and stuff like that. But here's a guy with an ingenious mind. He'd call a football play like this. He'd always get down on one knee and draw things. You know, he'd take a Coke bottle top. Now, Shorty, this is you. This is a Coke bottle. I don't want to be the Coke bottle top. Okay, what do you want to be? I want to be the piece of glass. Okay. Now, listen to this now. Arnie, go down 10 steps and cut left behind the black Chevy. Filbert, you run down to my house and wait in the living room. Cosby, you go down to 3rd Street, catch the J bus. Have him open the doors at 19th Street. I'll fake it to you. There's always that one fat kid that never thought this. What about me? You go long. Get a lot of good plays going like that. I'll throw it over the water tower. You'll catch it as it bounces off.
Come on! Woo! Check this out! Rock!
I kick it!
In the hizzy.
I kick it old schooly!
Word up.
Hey, jerk face! You feel me?
Waka waka waka! Bump that bitch!
How much ass does that kick? How much ass does that kick?
East side.
Booty, let's do it. Booty.
These boobs rock! Is anyone menstruating?
My nipples are hard just thinking about it.
Has everybody gone crazy?
A few checks later. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Big hi to everyone that turned on their XM satellite radios overnight. Thank you. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Thank you.
Have you done your part today?
Thank you.
Don't forget, over the weekend, on this fine channel, 202, they'll be playing all the shows we did this week.
Oh, yeah, they do that, huh?
Just in case you missed something or got your unit turned on late this week.
Your unit.
You said unit. And I'm also hearing, as the show gets more gooder every day, that the FU line is officially working, finally, after 3 weeks.
No way. I don't believe
Ben's
it.
giving me a thumbs up. Ben, is the FU line working?
It is working.
So people could call the FU line during the weekend. I think they'll have the number on the display, and they can leave their FUs, and we'll start that up on Monday.
Yeah, there's some nice FUs to Jimmy.
Already?
Yeah.
Why?
Steve's working on them. I don't know. You got some FUs, Jimmy.
Oh, great. We got to debut the FU line today on the show. So, Ben, what happened in that bathroom?
Yeah, what happened?
Why does he keep leaving the microphone, Anthony?
Ben will never say.
Ben, where you going, bro? There's a guy from Boston. He wants to say hi. Tony, what's up?
He doesn't want to get a tear gas canister in the eye.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, I'm similar to the guy, Mike from Buffalo.
Oh, God. I thought we did this already today.
I go for the revenge when things go sour.
Okay, what do you do differently than Mike?
Well, back in high school with the first girl, I got in the whole thing, I want to be the nice guy, I love her and all that. And, they get scared of that shit. So when she finally, dumped me, I decided, what am I going to do? So I was thinking about it with my buddies, and I saw a dead squirrel on the side of the road. So I grabbed it, threw it in the trunk. So we go to the high school, after it closes around like 5 o'clock, there's still people there. I go in our locker, so I leave the squirrel in there. And then turns out with that, though, that I ended up pussying out on it. I friggin' next day in the morning I came and took it out, but...
Do you realize that's kind of like you kill her next in line?
Yeah.
That's like the next thing you do?
But the next line came. I got some balls, and finally I got back with her again for a little bit, and then...
Tony, I'm not even listening to you because it stinks in here.
Jim keeps farting.
Dude, what the fuck?
Isn't that awful?
So I went to...
Ugh.
It's not bad.
What?
It's not bad.
So the next thing I did, right, is I grabbed some those Salmonix, crushed them up, and we went into her house, put it in the orange juice, and that's when I finally actually did it.
Oh, nice backhand.
I didn't kill her or nothing, but I don't think.
Your game got better in the 2 years we've been off.
I know. I've got my serves better.
Yeah.
Get it over the net.
Oh, nice. Look, behind the back.
Whoa. Got. What? Kept it on the table.
Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, so anyway, I put the
damn.
in the orange juice when I broke in the house.
Game point, bro. Game point.
And that was it.
Will you pick up the ball?
Yeah.
And the next one,
all right.
had this girl, she was a little bit Chinese, right?
Yeah, get over to that side.
You just missed my beer on that one.
There we go.
Go ahead, Tony.
Oh, you don't... Fine. Well, anyway, she was a chink.
That was a close one.
Damn it.
I got the,
got past me.
Throw them on her fucking lawn.
A little tired of playing ping pong.
Yeah, and I'm tired of that. Okay. Somebody wants to talk about teen news.
Oh.
Hi, Jennifer. What's up?
Hey, a friend of mine, Rob Kelly, told me to call in, and he asked me to ask you for advice for teen news. And basically, here's my story. I'm 18, and...
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
I like this story already.
Me too.
I like how
18.
it started.
I like that. I know I'm going to like this story because she said, Bob Kelly told me to call. Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm. It's all right. Almost there.
How the fuck do you open these things? Okay.
What's that? Oh, there you go.
All right. Don't worry. This is better than listening to a commercial. Relax.
Don't worry.
We're pretty much doing commercial-free radio for you today, so if we screw up here and there, don't worry. Okay, hold on a second, Jennifer.
Opie and Anthony's Hot Teen News.
Yes. Wow. On the phone, Jennifer from New York with some teen news. Yes, Jennifer.
Hey, so like I said, I'm 18, and basically there's this guy in my building who actually happens to be 40. Now, I have this thing for older guys, right? And I've known him for several years, and basically he's hot for his age, and I've been trying to get him for a while. Now, I'm pretty attractive, I don't see why anything's wrong with me. So, I've been, talking to him for a while already. He thinks I'm attractive, and thing is, I just want to bang him already, so I just want to know, what do you think I should do to get him?
Ring his bell?
This is a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I have an idea, though. If that's not working, you might want to bang a 36-year-old comedian first and work your way up, because sometimes that helps. That'll make them jealous.
Where's the problem?
I don't understand, but like,
If you're 18, he's 40. Where's the problem? It's either that he's got kids home or you're a mess.
He doesn't seem interested?
no, he definitely seemed interested. He already told me he thinks I'm hot.
Yeah.
And it's like the first time we try to hook up, it's like, it just didn't work out. Like,
What didn't work out?
Well, the thing is, I went over his house the first night, right?
Yeah.
And he was like, all right, when you come back from going out, give me a call back. I ended up coming home too late, and I called him and he was fucking sleeping. So that freaking didn't work out.
Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. And then the next day I call, and then, like, he's already out. So there was no point in that. And freaking he works during the week, so it's like I hardly see him. So my only chance is during the weekend. Now, I was over his freaking house, and he didn't even make a move. So what am I supposed to do, just, like, pounce on him and do something?
All right, is he gay?
No, he's not.
Is he married?
Nope, not
What do you look like?
Yeah, this is. I think this is where the problem starts.
Uh-oh.
All right,
not.
Jennifer.
All right, give us the vital stats.
Let's go, Jennifer. What do you look like?
What do you look like?
Right, I'm about 5'1", right?
Mm-hmm. Be honest with the weight.
I'm about 105 pounds.
105 pounds. So
Yeah.
far, so good.
I'm half Spanish and half Irish, Greek, and German, right? And I have long brown hair and brown eyes.
Big boobs, small boobs.
I like how she's half of some 5 things.
Yeah, I know.
I'd say I'm about a 34B.
34B.
Very nice. And I'm athletic, so I work out.
Wow, what's the problem?
I don't know. I mean, it's just like he just sits there. He doesn't do anything. So
Maybe you found a guy with morals.
No, maybe he's got ED.
What?
Maybe he's got erectile dysfunction, and he's ashamed.
Or maybe you're too old for him.
maybe another thing too is the fact that he knows my parents. I don't know.
That would turn me on more.
What, is he friends with your parents?
Oh.
Oh, he's friends with your parents? That might be a problem.
How great is that? You look your buddy right in the eye with the smell of his daughter on your mule? God, that would be a turn on.
You know how you raised her up and gave her those little birthday presents, pinned the tail on the donkey when it was her birthday, and you raised her? Well, I'm banging her now.
Has he given any indication that he wants you?
Yeah, he's like made some. He's like implied something. So he's like, well, I saw like you have a great ass. You're beautiful. You're gorgeous. You're this or that. It's like nothing but compliments, but no action.
So why do you want him so bad?
Because he's hot.
He's hot.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a girlfriend.
Nope. Not at the moment, at least.
Well, maybe, here you go. You got to get a little more physical.
Mhm.
You got to get a little closer to him.
Yeah, you think it'd be on my part? Because like I think he's just scared. So
Probably scared. Because if he hits on you and misreads you and you reject him, he's probably afraid you'll tell your father and it'll be a big embarrassment for him.
Hey, we got a 26-year-old plumber from Philly that wants you. Want a plumber?
No, that's all right.
How about a 24-year-old guy that puts little stickers on eggs in Buffalo?
I don't understand why she doesn't like me.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll even change the sticker from the eggs to the milk and give her a discount.
Isn't that funny how he...
I got to change the date.
We asked what he did, and he came up with the worst job ever.
Yeah, that's going to sit with me all weekend.
Great.
That guy. I don't know what to say on this one, Jennifer.
Yeah. Do you rub your ass against his junk when you're like passing in front of him and stuff?
I haven't really done much anyway. I just said a lot of things. I haven't done anything with.
Wait, do you sit on the couch or something and talk with him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you sit real close?
Sort of.
Do you put your hand on his leg?
I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, maybe you ought to do
I
that.
think you might need to just strip in front of him.
I think the second you get a little physical with him, like the talking can go back and forth for a while, but the second you get a little physical, even a little touch or something, then the floodgates will open up.
Make it so he couldn't help himself, so he has an alibi.
The thing is,
when he talks to your parents next time.
Wait, the thing is what?
The thing is, I'm pretty straightforward usually, right? But for some reason with this guy, I'm like a nervous fuck with him. I can't do shit.
Oh, she'd be quivering and shaking.
Yeah, so young and frightened.
Oh,
Are you
nice.
sexually active?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, what do you do?
What do you do?
Don't worry about it.
Come on, tell us.
Yeah, what's the freakiest thing you do?
What would you consider freaky?
That's a good point.
Oh, you're talking to 3 guys that have heard it all, so.
Exactly.
What's the freakiest thing you've ever done? All right.
I'm not gonna say it on here.
Why not?
No one knows who you are.
Yeah, we have no idea who you are. We don't know where you're calling.
It's got to be one of those things that are in your head, and it comes up and you go, "Wow, I can't believe I did that."
I mean, I've gotten tied to a bedpost one time, so I mean.
That's pretty freaky. I like that. Nice.
I don't like the tied up thing.
You do?
No, I don't.
I don't normally,
I don't get
but
it.
when I hear 18 and tied up, that really does make it better.
18 and anything. Yeah.
Have you ever
18 and snot bucket on the side of your bed.
Hot.
Yeah, that's
Puke
still
bucket.
hot. Puke bucket. He said it was snot.
Well, it's snot when the girls aren't puking.
Yeah.
Ugh. It's a multi-purpose bucket. Jennifer,
Yeah.
have you ever masturbated on a radio show before?
No, and I'm not going to.
Damn it! How about you could play What's in Your Pants?
What's that?
Oh.
That's where you take your phone
Uh-huh.
and you rub it on your genitalia.
Yeah, you're right.
And we can tell what type of hairstyle you have down there just based on the sound it makes.
So you're not as freaky as you're trying
It's
to say
not
you
it's
are.
not a perverted game. You're not putting the phone in you. You're just rubbing it over the area of where your pubic hair is or lack of.
Yeah.
And we have to guess what you have.
How about I just tell you?
No, that's not fun. We like
Yeah.
to guess. We have a contest here on who can guess.
I don't think she's going to do it.
All right, I'm not begging today. Chris from Jacksonville, you have advice for Jennifer?
Oh, we're
come
doing
on,
that
man.
again?
Yeah, we want to. Come on.
Hello?
Help me out here.
Yeah. Hello, Chris?
Oh, you have to do it that way?
Hello, Chris?
Oh, all right. Hey, Chris.
There you are.
Chris, go ahead, Chris.
Hey, all you got to do is just take your fucking hand and put it right on his cock.
That's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Come on, it's a gross motor skill. It's not going to require too much thinking. Just
That
put your
move
hand
seems to
there.
work every time.
It's a trigger for me. It means I want to fuck.
That's true.
That's pretty straightforward.
And you want to really do is if you put your hand on his mule, look at him really innocent and go, "Don't tell my daddy." Believe me.
Oh.
That's right. And if you really have a problem with it, just stick it in your mouth.
See, helpful advice.
All right, Jennifer.
Yeah.
There you go. A little physical contact, and I think you're in.
Yeah,
or he's in, or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think you're slutty enough for our radio show.
Yep.
You're boring us now.
Yeah, you're not quite slutty enough, but 18, that's fine.
We love the 18-year-old thing, and give us a call back if you get anything going with this guy. Okay,
will.
we'll need an update.
Okay.
All right, there goes Jennifer.
Okay.
Sounds hot. I don't know.
A lot of updates on this show. A lot of things that need
Yes.
updating.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
Okay. I got the horny dentist story of the day.
Yeah.
Seems like a lot of
Dentist,
these.
freaky.
Well, they got that. They can knock you out in the chair, and then.
Yeah, there really isn't anything else. You don't walk into a deli, order a sandwich, and then the guy knocks you out while he makes the sandwich.
Right.
And then you wake up and he gives you the sandwich. It's pretty much only a dentist.
I think it's a fine profession because like, if you're in a doctor's office or in the hospital, there's always people around. You can't just knock
A lot
out
of
the
people
patient.
around.
But the dentist, it's the little room. You knock him out with some laughing gas or something, and then
Yeah.
there's no one else around.
They knock you out,
Yeah.
you wake up, you have no recollection of what happened, and you leave like he did you a favor.
Her mouth is open. When she's done, you just go, "All right, spit."
Yeah, he even tells you to spit. Go ahead, spit that nastiness out of your mouth.
You fill her mouth and then just take that little thing, like, and just suction it out, and no one knows nothing.
Suck it up.
You can hang up on all the people on hold because we're trying to find a couple to try to become the sexiest state in America today to try to beat out Illinois. I think we can get that happening. All right, so it's the horny dentist story here.
Leave a little goo on that little blue apron thing they put on you with that little chain that goes around the back of your neck. Just clean it up.
Dentist asked to grope this patient as pay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. A Brooklyn dentist tried to trade dental work for a cheap thrill when a former employee came to him with a toothache. Dr. Suresh Mittal offered to treat Yvette, but only if he could grope her breasts, Anthony.
As payment.
So this one, like he asked. Usually they don't even ask.
No.
You're passed out and they had their way with you.
She must have had a great set. He just lost complete control and goes, I gotta touch those. I have to risk everything to touch
He
those.
was looking at them every time she walked into his
Right.
office. They were jiggling, and he wanted to just smash her.
God, I gotta touch those.
The woman said she tape recorded the whole episode because she remembered her ex-boss's inappropriate behavior and expected more of the same.
Did she work for Bill O'Reilly? No? Well, maybe she worked for Bill.
Good old Bill. A recording made available by her attorney captures the alleged exchange between the dentist and his patient. This is a quote, Anthony. "I'll fix that. I gotta fix it." A voice identified as the dentist is heard saying, "So can I have those?" So he's looking at her tooth, obviously, saying, I'll fix that. I gotta fix it.
Yeah.
But then he looks down and goes, "Can I have those?"
That could mean anything, though. She could be holding a tray of sweets.
Yeah,
goodies.
Yvette replies.
I'll have those.
Well, Yvette, she replies, "No, you can't have my," and it's breasts in parentheses, and this is the paper.
Yeah.
So that means the word was probably worse than breasts.
Tits?
Hot. No, you can't have my breasts. To which the dentist allegedly answers, "Why? How am I going to help you then?"
He's holding her hostage in that chair.
Dick. "I got to let you touch my breast," she asks. The dentist says, "Yeah." The dentist's lawyer says it's all crap. We've heard the recordings months ago. We don't think they substantiate the claim.
They don't. He's
pretty freaking obvious to me.
Lawyers are amazing.
The lawyers will spin anything in your favor, though, right? We've heard the recordings months ago. Yeah, we don't think they substantiate the claim. Yvette, 32, said the dentist allegedly groped her, made inappropriate comments, and forced her to watch him masturbate as he sat in his dentist chair when she was his receptionist.
Oh, she was his receptionist?
Yeah, she used to work for this guy.
Yeah.
This is where she's so stupid. She worked in his basement office on 4th Avenue for a few months last year. So she worked for the guy, knows he's a little freaky.
Yeah, why would she then go to him as a dentist if she had already had problems with him?
Right. She already watched the guy masturbate, okay? Yvette, a mother of 4, was afraid to bring her allegations to the police and felt more comfortable dealing with the lawyer. Yvette put up with the dentist's behavior because she needed the job. After she quit, this is where she has the problem. She went back to the dentist for treatment because she was strapped.
What? Oh, no money?
She had no money. She was desperate, so even though she watched this guy masturbate before, she went
figured
back.
she'd get a freebie?
She went back because she had a toothache and decided to go back to the guy.
She just went to get a payment. She figured she'd record him. She knew he's a weak man.
Yeah.
And she just went back there with a recorder to get a payment. That was it.
And then there's another claim. This Carmen Vasquez, a former patient, joined in on the lawsuit, Anthony. Charging that the dentist fondled her breast as he placed dental instruments in her mouth.
I love this guy.
And, of course, the dentist says the charges have no merit.
Of course. Of course.
God, I love those stories.
Dentists are freaks.
Those hit the papers from time to time.
They just, I guess they lead the boring dental life, and you got a woman unconscious in the chair right in front of you.
Yeah.
Got to make the move.
Her filthy gums needing repair. You might as well cup her tits for a few minutes before you get in there and dig out that plaque and stink.
I like the ones that forget to button them up after they're done. Yeah. It's like, oh, I woke up and I noticed my shirt was undone.
My blouse was undone to the 5th button.
Come on, Doc. Can't you figure this one out?
You got plenty of time.
Take a Polaroid beforehand so you could match it with her when she's waking up. Be a little smart about it.
No S. No S.
Leave a big load right there on her tongue. Wake up.
And how did she watch him masturbate while he was doing dental work? What are you doing? Come on, just watch for a second.
Hey, check this out.
He's in the chair with his rotten dentist slacks pulled down and his older gentleman ankles.
A little mirror poking out of his pocket. Jiggling in his pocket as he's cranking away.
Oh, God.
Wonderfully awful.
Nick from Ohio checking in. You want sex on the show? Say something to me or in general over the radio, and I'll get my wife up. Oh, this guy in Ohio is going to wake his wife up? And bang her? So
Ohio could be a sexy state.
So we're sending out the bat signal right now to Nick in Ohio, Kent, Ohio. Nick, Livezey, just in case there's more Nicks out there.
Nick?
He says, you want sex on the show? Say something to me or in general over the radio, and I will get my wife up. All right, let's hang out and wait for Nick to call to bang his wife to try to become the sexiest state in America.
Could Ohio be the sexiest state?
So far, it's Illinois.
Girls. I love
Cleveland girls are freaky.
Philly girls stink. Cleveland girls rule.
Which one did you say was the tease?
Philly.
Philly?
They're beautiful, but none of them put out.
No?
None of those dumbbells.
Not for you,
that
right?
Awful accent. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? You want to put this in your mouth? No, not right now. Ugh. The worst. And they're hot, too. All of them are cock teases. All of them.
But Cleveland girls?
Before you get your...
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead. I distracted you.
Fine.
No, I just saw Mike's girlfriend on the...
Jay Leno popping on the TV.
On TV, so...
Any girl with the nickname Jay Leno Doesn't sound good.
Wait, this guy's pretty... I'm trying to cue something up. Let's go to Justin in Queens. Hey, Justin!
What's going on, guys?
You tell us.
Hi.
Thing you left out about the dentist is the guy humming to some crappy 106.7 Light FM song while he's jerking off to the girls.
Yeah, you think it was like a Celine Dion song, the Muzak version, as he's like whacking it?
Oh, absolutely, man.
Oh, that's
the girl from Ipanema.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, guys, you suck. Thanks.
All right, that's so
Anytime
creepy.
you get in an elevator and hear the music, you freak out.
That is
Remember
kinda,
just being abused?
That's kind of creepy. All right, we're going to wait for Nick, so why don't we take another quick break here, Anthony, catch up a little bit, okay? Brought the 2-bar tape in, prank calls to this old guy at the bar. I think you know the bit by now.
Sure.
And we got more of the tape right here.
Forgot?
No, I didn't forget nothing.
Hello?
I'd like to speak with Joe, please.
Joe?
Dildo.
Joe Dolan?
Dildo.
Joe Dudo? Joe Dudo? Not here.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay, thanks.
Hello?
Is Ben in?
Hello?
Ben.
What number did you want?
It's a 2-bar, right?
Yes.
Let's speak to Ben, please.
Who do you want to talk to?
Ben.
Ben?
Yeah.
Anybody's name Ben? 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 No, nobody
Last
but...
name is Mr. Dover. It's Dover's last name is.
Who is it?
Last name is Dover.
Ben Dover. Ben Dover. Not here.
How about you, Ben Dover? I can fuck you.
What?
How about you, Ben Dover? I can fuck you.
Listen here, cocksucker, if you come over here, I'll bust your belly
Over there, I'll bust your fucking nose.
Come on over here, you son of a
won't
bitch.
even be there.
I'll be here. My name is Red. Red, come on over here.
Take your fucking
Come on over here,
yeah,
son of a bitch.
stupid fucking...
Hello?
Fuck you, man. Pat my two.
Why don't you tell me where you are, or come over and I'll school you.
You
Tell me where you are and I'll come over. All by myself, I'll come over. You have 6 guys there. I'll shoot you, you son of a bitch. I put a few bullets into you, you motherfucker bum. You're a motherfucker. Your sister's a motherfucker. You're a cocksucker.
Red Sox.
Hello?
Yeah, how would you like to be mutilated, you motherfucker? You cocksucking fucking douche.
Listen,
Yeah?
you yellow red bastard, why don't you come over and say all these things?
I've been there.
You know, your friends gave you away because you bragged about it, what you're doing. So they told me who you are, so I know.
Who am I?
So I know who you are.
Yeah.
So just wait until I catch up
You know
with
what?
you.
You're a stupid cunt.
When I catch up with you, then you'll find out how those Z, you know how you make a Z? On both cheeks you'll have it. You motherfucker.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Flower shop?
Yeah, hello? Is this flower shop?
It is.
Yeah, this is Spoony Love from up above. I want to send some flowers to somebody. 2 dozen red roses.
Okay. And on the card that we're going to attach to the roses,
Mm-hmm.
what would you like?
Oh, y'all got the cards and all that. Okay, let me see what I want. Okay.
Now, it's the small card. You know, that little enclosure card?
You might have to put 2 in there because I got some things I want to say to her.
Okay. What would you like?
Yo, baby, I love you.
Okay.
I love you more than you know.
Okay.
But you did me wrong. Give 1 dude to BJ, shame on you.
Okay.
Give 2 dudes a BJ, shame on me.
Okay.
If you think I can't get to you, you wrong.
Uh-huh.
You ain't nothing but a stupid hoe. You've always been a stupid hoe, and you will always be a hoe. Got that?
Mm-hmm.
Love always, your teddy bear. Spoony.
Spoony?
Yeah. Could you read that back to me, please?
Oh, I got it right.
Could you read it? I know, but I just want to make sure. Could you read it back to me?
No.
Could you read that back to me, please?
No, let me see if I can even write this. You might have to come in and write it.
What was wrong?
The whole message.
The whole or the whole?
The
whole message? When I call her hoe and stuff?
Yeah.
Could we change the word hoe then? You know another word for hoe?
No, all of it.
Do you know another word for hoe that we could use?
We can't put sexual messages on there.
Hoe is sexual?
What
would you say? I mean, what would you suggest?
I would just say,
she gave two of my cousins BJs on Thanksgiving Day.
I just went and put a card.
Right on Thanksgiving Day at my mother's house. She gave them both BJs, and I was in the closet. Because I ain't believe it. I love my woman, you know what I'm saying? I loved her, you know? And I saw it for myself. She was doing both of them at the same time. On her knees. Gagging and everything, yo.
I can put I love you.
Could we change BJs to smoking the sausage or something? Blowing the pole?
I can't do anything like that.
What do you call a BJ?
We can't do that. We just can't do it.
Have you ever took part in that? Have you ever been a part of that? You've never given no one a BJ?
No.
What?
I just can't do it.
I'd call
You're
her
really
on Thanksgiving.
me.
Please, could you just read it back?
I can't talk to you no more.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
I've been gangbanging, killing, stealing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass something.
Radio for the angry golfer.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We're waiting for Nick from Ohio to give us a call. He's going to attempt to take the title away from Illinois and become the sexiest state in America.
Yeah, where is he?
He's waking up his wife as we speak, and he wants to bang her live on the show. Gotta love the satellite radio, huh?
Very good.
All right. What else is going on today? We're all over the place. I was just noticing on TV that Kerry's doing more of these photo ops. He's doing a lot of photo ops as we get very, very close to the election.
The paper's full of them. He's his latest one, hunting. The hunting Kerry. He was goose hunting, and they have a picture of him in his camouflage hunting gear, carrying a shotgun, and a buddy is behind him
carrying a fowl,
carrying a dead goose,
a dead fowl.
And these are your typical election is coming up photo op, because this photo right here is to try to woo some of the gun lobby over to him. Like the gun lobby is going to look, gun owners, and they're going to look and go, wow, okay, look, he's hunting. We got to vote for this guy. Like, this is going to change the gun lobby to vote for a liberal Democrat, knowing that they're all about guns and letting people
there's Kerry hunting,
exercise their right to bear arms. Yeah. Kerry's hunting? Oh, well, of course.
Well, the night before, they had him doing a photo op, too. He was with his buddies watching the Red Sox win, and he was drinking a beer, Anthony.
Drinking a beer like a regular guy.
He's just like you and I.
They pull these out, though, because the other day I saw one of Bush, a photo op of him performing an abortion. He was just squatting down and pulling out the little fetus, and it's just to woo the other side.
John Kerry, they actually asked him about that hunting photo, and he said that they wanted to know why he had driven through one of the worst storms in Texas in the last 50 years to go hunting. And they asked him if he shot any geese, and he said, I believe the boys got a couple.
He said that. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I didn't see that in the paper, but okay.
It's all those photo ops where you see them. They go to the schools, Opie, and they read to the children. And for some reason, it's always a school of little black children that they're reading to. I have never, and this is every politician, I have never seen them reading to a group of white children, or actually any other race. It's always the black children that they're reading to.
Well,
as a matter of fact, I think George Bush was reading to a room full of black children on 9/11.
He sure was.
He was like, whew, thank God, now I could get the hell out of here.
What about the other day? One of these guys was doing the black church thing. All the politicians have to do the black church thing.
Well, Kerry was
Sunday
doing
Mass,
that.
Singing and clapping and joining in.
And is anyone believing that if Kerry did get elected, or even if he doesn't, that he's ever going to go to these black churches again? That it was anything but a photo op to try to get more voters to vote for him? He's going to sit there and clap, yeah, and Jesus, we love Jesus. He's so out of place. It looks ridiculous. There's no way you think he's really enjoying himself being there.
Insincere goal.
It really
Baptists
is.
Singing causes a ruckus.
Both sides, a big ruckus.
Both sides do it, though. They both look for those photo ops.
Did he sit down and in the chair, lean back and go, "Ooh, Lord," and start fanning himself with a fan? Ooh, Lord, let me tell you.
Amen.
Bunch of insincere drivel that they think, I would for once just love to know what they both stand for. No crap. Instead of the bashing back and forth, let's hear what you're going to do and make a decision based on that. Not photos of him hunting and just bullshit from both parties back and forth about what an ass the other guy is. Tell me what you're going to do for me. Just never happens like that.
You really don't know what Kerry's going to do for you?
Does anybody?
No.
And Bush, no one knows. The only thing Bush has done on anything is talk about how we need to be in Iraq and how we need to fight this war on terror. All right, great. That's fine. We do. We need to fight the war on terror. But what else? The president isn't just about, let's go into a country and make them free.
We kind of have some problems here in America.
There's stuff that needs to be dealt with here. And that's all taken a back seat. I have no clue what either of these guys stand for on so many issues.
The whole election is about Iraq. This election is about Iraq.
Why is gas up to well over $2 a gallon? Why are the $55 a barrel?
I thought at the least we would have cheaper gas by now.
Can we do something about that? Is something being done about that? I have no clue. I don't know.
Bomb Syria.
Bomb Syria?
Yeah.
Take a few of them out of the mix. I like that. No. It's all a bunch of crap. No one can make an informed decision because neither of these nitwits want to go out on a limb and actually say what they're going to do. It's just better to sit there and call the other one an ass.
Well, they look at the polls and then they say the right thing. That's the problem with our leaders in America,
Yeah.
You don't have a guy that just speaks his mind, doesn't worry about the polls. The polls have become everything. So, the abortion people aren't really digging us right now. So then they, make a statement to try to get those numbers up. That's what it's all about. It's
where are we sagging, and how can we lift those numbers up?
Where are the leaders of the past where they just spoke their minds and you respected that,
Yeah.
I didn't like Giuliani at all when he was the mayor of New York, and then he made this huge comeback with the whole 9/11 thing. But the one thing I respected about Giuliani was he spoke his mind and didn't give a crap what you thought about it. I like that in a politician.
I want a politician.
I walk softly but carry a big stick.
Those guys.
The buck stops here.
Yeah, we need a politician with a top hat.
The big dopey top hat and a cane.
That's when they used to speak their mind.
Right.
And then jumped on their horse and buggy.
We need to hose down the colored people.
Well, like the old... What? Well, maybe not that far.
What, he was down in the polls with the KKK?
Down
Jesus.
in the polls.
What the F is wrong with you?
Release the hounds.
No?
You need a leader that speaks his mind and doesn't pay attention to the polls.
You mean you want somebody who says what he means and means what he says?
Hey, there you go.
I learned a lot of those things from black radio stations. They have the coolest expressions.
All right.
If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
Oh, I like that one.
Me too.
Okay, we got a couple people from Ohio on the line. Melanie. What does Melanie want to do? Does anyone know?
Wife in the bathroom?
Yeah, we got to go
That's
to
a
Nick.
Good one.
Well, that's Nick. But I want to see if we're going to have a little Ohio competition today.
Oh.
Melanie, what's up?
Hi.
Hey, why are you calling?
Hello.
I'd like to play Guess What's in My Pants.
Ah.
Ooh.
All right. It's not a competition of sexy estate, Opie, but still more gooder.
Well, you know what? We do need a warm-up act.
Doesn't have lots of time.
Well, that's her.
Is that what it says?
That's her. So we have to go to Melanie if we want to play Guess What's in My Pants.
Okay.
And then we're going to go to Nick. Hold on there, Melanie.
Okay.
We might have to make an executive decision here.
What?
Whatever. Nick, what's up? Nick.
What? Oh. What happened?
Nick hung up. Thank God we kept Melanie on
Maybe
hold.
Nick hit the wrong button.
I'm hoping. All right, Melanie, you're in Ohio?
Yes.
You're 26 years old?
Yes.
What do you look like?
I'm 5'4", 125 pounds.
Mm-hmm. 5'4". That's in range.
Long blonde hair.
Okay.
Green eyes.
Blonde, green eyes. Nice. Natural blonde?
I was until about 21, and then it all went to hell since then.
Mr. Blonde. All right, so it's not going to be as coarse down there if you're a natural blonde.
Oh.
See, this is the type of things we figure out before we even play the game.
Yeah.
Everything changed. I'm like, holy shit, that changed too.
Green eyes, what kind of nationality?
American. A little bit of everything.
All right, you're a mutt like myself. Good.
Like the last girl, you half Irish, half Jewish, half German, and half Polish?
No, I'm Slovenian, German.
Melanie, as you get naked, who are you going to vote for in the election?
Well, let me tell you something, my Kraut Mick friend.
Who are you going to vote for in the election?
Probably Kerry.
You guys are the swing state. You understand that?
Yeah.
No president. Wait, how does this go now?
Oh,
No
stat?
president has won the election
After losing the first three?
without winning Ohio.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Hmm.
So you guys are the
That's not true, though. The Hubert Humphrey did that.
What?
Oh,
are you kidding me?
Really?
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Ah, that was very good because it sounded good. You know, no one would have known that.
No, some nerd would have
Hubert
called in.
Humphrey.
The whole nation is depending on Ohio in this election. If you're a Kerry fan, you got to hope that he wins Ohio.
Mm.
Okay, so you're voting for Kerry. Why? You're getting naked as you talk to us, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Ah, very good. Very good.
I want to know why you're voting for Kerry. Most people don't know why they vote for a candidate, by the way. They just look on TV and go, he looks good.
I think it's the whole war situation.
The whole war situation.
Yeah, I don't want him to be over there.
But Kerry isn't saying he's pulling them out.
I know. It's a
So
tough
why would you
decision.
vote for Kerry?
I don't know.
Like, people think if you're for the war, you vote for Bush. If you're against it, you vote for Kerry. But he's not pulling them out.
But this is how people decide.
I know.
I mean, we are and I'm speaking for myself, too. I don't know crap about politics. I pretend to know on the radio. But,
Me too.
but we're all a bunch of dummies, and we're just pulling levers for the stupidest reasons in the world.
Mm.
All right, so you're voting for Kerry because you don't want our guys over there.
Exactly.
Wow.
And as a matter of fact, Kerry said he's going to send more troops over there because he doesn't believe there's enough over there to get the job done.
Well, that's not good.
And you didn't know that?
No, I got to research more. I got, a week?
See, here's where we are.
You might want to read a newspaper.
Maybe.
All right, are you naked?
Yeah.
Hey, do you have nice boobs?
36B.
36B. Okay, all right, I'm writing that down. I don't know how that's going to affect.
Does that even come into play?
I really don't know. I'm trying to figure out if it does, but okay. So you're now naked in your room?
No, actually, I'm standing on my back deck because my husband's sleeping, so I have to make this quick.
You're outside naked?
You're cheating on your husband right now with a radio show?
Yeah.
Oh, God, you're hot. Do you just want to be banged or what?
Yeah, exactly. Lack of sex.
Are you a faithful wife? Have you ever strayed a bit?
No.
Wait, you're not getting sex?
Nope.
Why?
I don't know. I think he's gay.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
I played Guess What's in My Pants with my neighbor like a week ago, and he's like, you got to call the show.
You played Guess What's in Your Pants with your neighbor?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. How long you been married?
3 years.
3 years, and
When was the last time you had sex with him?
2.5 months ago.
2.5 months?
And he's just not into it?
Nope, he's not.
Why?
I have no idea.
Think he's cheating?
No, I think he's gay.
Was he at first?
No, never.
Why do you think he's gay?
Because I'm an attractive chick and he doesn't want to have sex with me. There's something wrong.
And you just want sex all the time, right?
Yeah.
Oh, tell us more.
my morals are screwed up according to him.
Because you want to have sex? Is he religious?
No.
Are you
Your morals
going to bang the neighbor?
You there?
Yeah.
Are you going to bang the neighbor?
Listen to us. Yeah, there. Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Never mind.
What
I have
happened?
another call at
Oh, no.
8 o'clock in the morning.
Are you going to bang the neighbor?
I don't know.
Yeah, she'll bang me.
Yeah, you'll be banging the neighbor. You just don't want to say it on your XM satellite radio because we repeat the
Understand.
show all weekend long, and you might be in the car with your boring husband, and he's going to hear that you want to bang the neighbor, and then you will be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure you don't turn on the radio this weekend.
Yeah.
All right.
You'll be in Dutch.
Wow, this is so you just want to get banged all the time, and he's not interested.
Nope, not at all.
Maybe he's straying.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
But why do you think he's gay? Did you answer that?
I don't know. He's always telling me about, like, gay people and stuff.
Really?
He's running into this gay guy, and this guy's attractive, and...
He tells you that guys are attractive? He points out attractive guys?
Just like, I seen, a halfway decent-looking guy, and I'm like, okay.
Wow.
So what are you going to do about this?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Wow.
You want to masturbate for us? I feel like you need something today.
No, I already did this morning.
You did? You got a little vibrator?
No.
No? What do you use?
Just my finger.
Yeah.
Just one?
Yeah, just,
Oh, yeah, you don't have sex.
That's all
so
she needs.
That's all you need.
The clit flick.
Oh, there you go. You spank the clit a little bit with your finger?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Very nice.
Oh, what
anyway.
were we doing?
What?
What were we doing?
We're going to play What's in Her Trousers.
Yeah, I'd rather hear her take care of herself, though. You got another one in you there? Or?
Not on my back deck. It's kind of cold out here.
Come on, baby.
All right, you know how the game's played, right?
Angry Ray is on the line. He says, Opie has no effing clue on politics. I had just admitted that, you idiot.
Jeez.
Captain Obvious calling in. Come on, baby. No?
Yep.
All right, we'll play Guess What's in My Pants.
Yeah.
You want to explain this, Anthony, to
Yeah.
the new listeners out there?
Yes, we take Melanie, a lovely lady like Melanie, who has her cell phone, and she will rub it on her area between her legs, Opie. And we will discern what type of hairstyle she has down there just by the sound that comes out of the phone. How about that? And the choices are the 70s Earth Mama Muff, or the Au Natural, or the pool rack full of afro hair.
Right.
It's just the basic triangle.
Right.
Then there is the mohawk, which is the strip, the landing strip. They shave it in on the sides and leave just a strip down the middle. Then there's the Hitler mustache, which is like a landing strip, only shorter from top to bottom. Looks like a little Hitler mustache over there. Looks like Hitler if Goebbels had punched him in the mouth and left an open wound. Let's just say that.
Knocked out all his teeth.
Knocked out his teeth.
Right.
Turned his mouth lengthwise.
And left his lips flapping in the breeze under that little mustache.
All right.
Mm-hmm. And then, a lot of people's favorites, the clean-shaved wood floor, Jean-Benet Ramsey, nothing down there.
But also that, because we're now doing this game in the mornings, it could be the 5 o'clock shadow happening. Where it is supposed to be a wood floor, but there's already some growth happening.
Yeah, but we got to be clear on this one. The 5 o'clock shadow can't be the wood floor that you shaved maybe the day before, because some girls, it won't grow in, even in a day. She'll still be clean shaven. So just because you shaved it yesterday doesn't mean it's a 5 o'clock shadow. Just because it's 5 o'clock.
It all depends on the nationality. That's why I was asking those questions.
That's true. An Italian girl now could have a 70s Earth Mama muff the day after she's
blonde, so
clean shaved.
I'm thinking that there's going to be no 5 o'clock shadow today.
That's true.
If she was
See?
Italian, it would be a different story, I'm thinking.
Right.
That's what I'm thinking about anyway.
Mm-hmm.
All right, are you ready to play?
Yes, I am.
Now remember, Melanie, don't even hint to us or tell us until we ask you what you have down there.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Yes, let's hear up and down rubbing with the telephone.
Okay.
Oh, could you go a little slower, Melanie? That was a little too fast.
Sorry.
You hearing that? Oh,
I'm definitely hearing that.
I'm hearing something. Okay, Melanie, if you will, side to side, very slowly.
Okay.
The dog's loving it.
Dog is barking.
Hey, speaking of the dog,
Yeah.
Do you have any peanut butter?
Is that the neighbor's dog?
No, it's my dog.
All right. Why is he freaking out?
I don't know.
What kind of dog is it?
Golden Retriever.
Ah, big boy.
He smells breakfast.
Only 10 months old.
Do you have little mitts for his front paws for any reason? So they don't dig into flesh?
No.
All right, are we going to do the circular motion now?
Yes, if you could take the phone and rub it in a circular motion.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You got it?
I think I have a good idea what's going on down there, Opie.
I want to hear side to side again.
You want to hear side
Jimmy
to
wants to hear
side?
side to side, okay.
Show me side to side.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to need an up and down also. See, there's something going on
I know. All right.
There's something going on there.
Are you feeling a little sensation today there, Melanie?
A little bit.
A little bit, right?
Why don't you just keep rubbing and rubbing and rubbing and rubbing?
Mm.
And then your husband will have to use that phone later and go, ew!
What's that? It smells like something. Mm. All right, Opie. I'm going to say, based on the sound of the up and down, I don't usually go for this one because it's kind of a long shot decision. A lot of people go with the Mohawk, which is a popular one, or the 70s Earth Mama Muff or the wood floor, but I'm going to have to go with the Hitler mustache.
Wow.
Based on what I heard. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to go for the Hitler mustache.
All right. Jim has been pretty good at this game. Jim?
You know, I think I have to agree, because I heard a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, there was definitely something going on, a little speed bump sound almost. That could be something else, but yeah.
That's true. It could be a
I
wart.
heard that. I'm going with the Führer.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with the
lip of the Führer.
I'm going natural here.
Oh, you're going with the
like a triangle action.
Earth Mama Muff.
Yeah, I think it's a triangle. All right, Melanie?
Yes?
From Ohio, what's in your pants?
The Hitler.
Yeah!
Damn it.
Yes! Sieg Heil. Nice.
With the 5 o'clock shadow.
Little
That's why
5 o'clock shadow around it. I definitely heard a variation on the up and down, Opie. You could hear it went, and then it hit some rough. Hit a little rough, and then it got smooth again.
Are you putting your pants back on?
Yeah.
Damn it.
She's a little chilly.
I'm sorry.
What kind of pants do you wear this early in the morning? Just pajama bottoms?
I have a pair of Hard Rock Cafe boxer shorts and a sweatshirt on.
Oh.
And my panties are just red bikinis.
Hey, there you go.
And your husband's still sleeping.
Yes.
Wearing the same type of panties that fruit cup you married. You really should dump them.
Little visions, little dreams of McGreevy and a little dream bubble over his head.
Yeah.
I could be the governor's bitch.
All right, Melanie.
Okay, thank you, guys.
Hey, next time when your
Thank
husband's
you.
not home, you're going to do the real deal for us, right?
Yeah.
All right, you're going to spank that little clitty for us, right?
Possibility. Maybe Monday morning.
Why Monday morning?
Because he's got to work.
He doesn't work on Fridays?
He's off today.
Oh.
And then tomorrow he goes to first shift.
Is he interior design? Is that what he does?
No.
No?
What does he do?
Not a cop, is he?
He works for the village where I live.
The village?
What does he work?
Village.
What does he do?
Oh, it's...
He makes our water.
What?
Yeah.
He what?
Makes our water.
You're married to a cloud?
He takes a couple H's and an O, and puts them together? What do you mean he makes the water?
That's funny. His nickname's also Opie.
Ugh, I hate this nickname, by the way.
Awful.
I'm stuck with it, though.
That's good. There's 2 Opies. My friend and a gay water maker in Ohio. Congratulations.
But does he work at like a
How do you make
what do they
water?
call that? Not desalination. One of those sewage treatment plants?
No, it's a regular water plant.
How do they make water? What's he going to grab the hydrogen and oxygen and thrust them together?
He pumps it from Lake Erie and filters it. And
Okay. He pumps it out of Lake Erie.
Sucks it in from Lake Erie, pumps it to the water tower. And
That's a good way to tell if he's gay. Does he suck the hose out of Lake Erie with his mouth?
Yeah.
That's a good sign if he does that.
And then spits. Here's your water.
I prefer to swallow.
Do you really?
Like if it's going in, why hold it in your mouth and spit it out? Just
I like this girl.
What a good girl.
That's called a good egg.
Yeah, this girl is just very, very horny.
Yeah, you're all worked
I think we're
up.
going to hear from you again. I have a feeling.
Another update we got to look for now?
We got 3 or 4 updates happening, yes. All right. I guess that's all we're going to get out of you today.
Bye,
huh?
Melanie.
Bye.
Bye. There she goes.
Thanks
Melanie,
for rubbing the phone on you know what.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, there she goes. Okay.
John has a question about hair vag terms.
Oh.
I think there's some confusion on the game. John?
Yes.
Yes, what's your question about Guess What's in My Pants?
No, I got a question. What if she's, the girl is just buzzed all the way down? She's still got the natural shape, but she keeps it buzzed down.
Buzzed down to a short... That would still fall under the...
5 o'clock shadow?
It depends on how far down it is. It could be 5 o'clock shadow if it's buzzed down pretty far, but anything that's just the basic shape goes under the 70s Earth Mama Muff all natural, all natural.
Excellent. Thank you for the
Oh,
clarification.
no problem. Glad we could clear that up on the program today.
Excellent. Very good.
All right, thank you. Let's. I think this is our first phone call to St. Louis, or from St. Louis. John, what's up?
John?
No?
No?
No, this is Chuck, but that'll work.
All right, what's going on?
I got wild last night. I rode it in the back of my truck.
I'm telling you, it works like a charm. You put the wow in your car, and the girls, if they feel like it, they'll flash it. It means whip them out whenever, basically. So.
That's the damn lootly. It was pretty good, except for she was pushing 60. She's in another truck.
I hope you meant 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish.
No?
Goddamn, I wish.
Damn.
Hey, here's a horn for you.
Yeah,
Anyway.
goddamn. Are you from St. Louis, or you're just driving through?
No, I'm from Arkansas. Go ahead and make fun of me.
No, that's okay. You've had enough. We won't make fun.
Goddamn Bill Clinton from Arkansas. It was bad enough for us.
All right.
Yeah.
And John, who are you voting for?
I am going to vote for Bush. Kerry's a joke.
And why are
Yeah.
you voting for Bush besides the fact that Curry's a joke?
Well, he's a good father. He's an honest person. I think he's like a good father figure. I think he's a true American.
Well, there you go. He's like Captain America, Opie.
I mean, look at the comments Kerry makes about what's his name's gay daughter and all this other BS, and saying he married into the money and his wife's a bitch.
Well, his wife is quite the bitch.
Awful.
God, if that was my wife and she said that about the president's wife, I'd have brought her home and beat her like the bitch she is.
Shove a ketchup bottle up her ass, right?
God.
Yeah.
Hey, I seen a picture of you guys in a flyer for XM Radio, and I got an idea. This is just an idea. You don't have to do it, but you got to make me up a banner to hang on the back of my damn trailer, and I can go coast to coast with the damn thing.
Yeah, a lot of people are taking upon themselves to advertise the show for us. So. I don't know how we would get you the banner, but maybe you could just write our names or something. That would be cool.
Well, maybe I'll steal one of those Budweiser banners and flip it backwards and take a black marker and do it. What do you think about that?
All right. What you hauling today?
By God, I'm a hauling meat.
Meat, huh?
Meat.
I'm hauling meat. I'm heading to Indianapolis.
Too bad you can't go to Ohio and go see Melanie with your meat.
Yeah, no, she needs some meat.
She needs a lot of meat in Ohio.
Are you taking it across state lines? Because that's bootleg.
My God, that's bootlegging, but I can get her done.
Knocking down mailboxes, driving through people's backyards.
So you're taking your meat to Texarkana, Texas?
Got a girl in the car. That's a man act.
Hey, you know what? That Jennifer chick, she needs to just kind of, whenever she goes around that guy, brush up against him once in a while.
Yeah.
If she really weighs 105 pounds, that's the kind of guy you stick it in soft and let it get hard and listen to her bones crack. Get her done.
God damn, I like that.
Anyway, hey, let me tell you something.
Wait, hold on. Kevin has a problem with what you said about Bush. Yes, Kevin from PA.
Yeah, I just want to tell this guy, President Bush is about as honest as a 6-year-old autistic kid telling you his true feelings.
Well, everybody's got their own
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of reaching with that one.
That was reaching because, first of all, the autistic is that's sexy. And there's no reason to mention that with a presidential, just grasping for the words but can't really get them because he has no emotional attachment. Completely unable to testify.
We had to go there again. All right. Thank you, John.
Oh, hey, you know what? Hey.
Yeah.
I thought you guys hung up on me.
Oh, no, we wouldn't do that. Why would we do that? Super Chicken, what's going on?
Yeah, Super Chicken, what's going on, Lennon?
You got the Super Chicken.
Breaker, the Super Chicken.
Oh, yeah. I was just going to do a little thing talking about kind of the situation with Melanie. Yeah, my stepsister, about 6 months ago, used to work in a bank with her husband. And she come home one day, got a 1-year-old son,
come home one day and the husband told her he's leaving for another worker up at the bank. It just so happened that it turned out to be a guy. So nothing better watch. He might be more than water out of the lakes up there.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
He didn't try to rob a bank to get his new boyfriend a sex change, did he? Did I ever turn you down? If Angela did the right thing, you wouldn't need Leon. Ma, get out of here. Run.
Wow. Very good. Bill the trucker, what's up?
Oh, not much. I got a good Kerry joke for y'all.
All right.
You know what John Kerry and a rubber have in common?
What?
They both say they're essential. They both say they're effective, but they're pretty much useless because there's no feeling. And then when you get done with it, you don't know whether to flush it or throw it in the trash.
So where's the Curry joke?
I wanted to be along for the ride on that one.
We were riding with you, man.
I wanted to be along for the ride.
But I think all your wheels fell off.
Like a rubber. You know, he's non-essential.
How much crystal meth did you do today?
Oh, none, driver. I don't do that.
All right.
You guys are awesome. And with having Jim Norton come over, I mean, you guys are cool.
All right. Thank you, Bill.
All right, dude.
All right.
What do you say about me?
That you're cool or something?
Couldn't even understand.
Thank you.
All right. We better take... How do I...
But I wanted to hear the... Opie.
What? What happened? What?
I thought we were going to hear my favorite...
We're going to hear one of the Bush songs that we've been playing.
But what about...
This is the one we got yesterday. It's Bush's speech. They cut it up, and they get the lyrics from Imagine and Walk on the Wild Side today.
Uh-huh.
Check this out.
Imagine yourself heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us, only sky. Imagine all people living for today. The colored girls say, take a walk on the wild side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine yourself countries. It isn't hard to do that. Nothing to kill or die for. No religion, too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. The colored girls say, take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. The colored girls say, take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Very tricky. Peace.
Coming up next on Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton sings
Forget Me Not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
Thought that was pretty fucking funny, didn't you?
How's that for a sketch?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You don't do sketches, stupid.
I was listening to some rap music this afternoon. Not that I had a choice. It was coming out of a Jeep 4 miles away. Yeah, can you turn that crap up? I still have one eyeball left in the socket. It's good music. It has a message. Kill Whitey! And white people are dancing to it. I love this song. It mentions my name twice. I like rap, man. I don't care when they mess with the turntable. It sounds like a fat chick walking in corduroys. Please welcome MC Chafe. Remember, they call scratching an art form. Remember the old days? You're at a party, you bumped into the turntable, you're an asshole. Now you're a musical genius. Is he drunk? No, he's cutting an album. Get away from the turntable, Bill. Fuck you, I'm good. Give me a contract. Now rappers are shooting each other, huh? Finally. If we could just get the country and western people to join in, it'll be a perfect world. I'd hate to see Billy Ray Cyrus take a cap in the achy breaky ass, huh? That would suck. Boy, we want to lose that talent, would we? Rappers are shooting each other. It's getting crazy over music, man. Remember the old days of shooting? Cops used to look through mug photos. Now they look through the R&B section at Tower Records. So, I need a vacation. Obviously, I'm a tad stressed, and,
You're driving. This is your daily commute. You tune in your XM radio. You pay little attention, if any, to the road. You are approaching the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. Suddenly, for no apparent reason, you pull the wheel strongly to the right. Your car is pole vaulted into the air. Gravity takes a hold, and you head to the water. The impact is like concrete. Then you slowly submerge. Feeling the cold presence of wetness, oxygen is slowly purged from your vehicle. And for a moment you think to yourself, man, my XM radio sounds so good. Man.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Hey, this is Dave King of Flog and Molly, inviting you to join us on You're Not Invited concert series here on Fungus 53.
You're Not Invited concert series, where a cool band plays for an audience of none.
You're not invited on Fungus 53, so get off your arse and do it with me.
Flogging Molly on the You're Not Invited concert series premieres Monday night, 8p in the Beast, 5p in the Waste on Fungus 53.
Jesus, get them and do them with.
Did you just put a firecracker in my vagina?
I just wanted to see what would happen.
No. Get it out.
Come on. What's the big deal? It'll be fun.
Are you fucking crazy? What are you doing with that lighter?
I'm coming closer.
If you blow up my pussy, I'm gonna bludgeon you.
Oh, stop. Relax. I'm just screwing around.
Ow!
Oh, my God. I'm so sorry.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Can you hear me? Now you can hear me. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
How you doing, man?
Norton is
Just letting them rip today. Stink bombs like I've never smelled before. Ben has left the studio. The interns have left the studio.
Well, you know what he did this time?
There's a goddamn gas chamber in here. What did he do this time?
Jimmy was sitting down during the break, and he had one of the papers in his hand.
Right.
And he goes, he farts, and then goes, "Oh, Ben, what is this story here?" and points to it. So Ben came over his shoulder to look at what he was pointing at and got the full heat wafting up into his face and almost vomited.
Yeah,
I saw Ben gagging.
Norton's
out the window.
Norton's jeans were like puffing out.
Yeah.
Oh, it
The
does
hot one.
Ben, you coming back in here or what?
Make him come
Nope.
in here. You're the boss.
Come on, Ben. Put the mic. Get the mic on.
What's the problem?
Get back in here and produce.
Here, let me see.
What happened, Ben? What happened? Ben's now in the.
Let's go open the window.
Tell him to get in here.
Ben's in the fart-proof booth.
I'm going to put on a police uniform and kick him around.
What happened, though, really, Ben?
Jim's a douchebag. He fucking goes, "Oh, look at this. Come here." And then, blah, right
Yeah,
out.
called
Then you
him over.
farted, too, so you're just as bad.
Did you really?
Yeah, but...
Oh, so that might have been
no,
you?
No, trust me, it wasn't. I know what mine smell like. Mine
Well,
was...
God,
mine
could
was
we stop it?
Mine
smell
was
like?
odorless. Mine was odorless.
not
this
odorless.
This time around, it was odorless.
Probably smells like rotten little oatmeal clumps. Little fetid oatmeal.
Next time, walk down to Steve's studio and fart in there.
I would love to.
Yeah.
Love to.
All right. We're trying to show everyone we're professional broadcasters. We're not doing a good job
Not
at
in this
all.
room.
Absolutely failing miserably on that.
No, we're not. We're having a good time.
Not in this
No,
room.
you're having a good time,
All right.
and then you leave.
I had to pee.
You couldn't smell your own fart?
Dude, you don't understand. I've actually held it in until I got under the covers before, so I can enjoy it. I've caught myself doing that really subtly. Like I have to fart, but I'm like, I'll be under the covers in a few seconds. And I let it go, and then I gently lift the sheet, and it wafts up and belts me right in the face. I don't
Just
know why.
smacks you.
It's almost like I'm an animal testing to see if I'm sick by smelling my own waste.
Bill, what's up? Hey, Bill. Man, the phones are really slow today.
A little low, too, right, Ope? Little low.
Go ahead, Bill.
Morning, morning, Jimmy.
Hi, Bill.
I just want to say the satellite radio thing is rocking, man. Someone told me in a bar last night, like, oh, we heard Howard had some points. So I'm like, dude, O&A had a woman on the air live, like, giving a blowjob to someone.
Yeah, well,
Right.
that's for our Sexiest State in America contest, and Ohio has let us down so far today. Although they brought us Melanie today, which
Yeah.
was cool. But there was a guy that was waking his wife up to have some sex, and I don't know, he hung up on us. I don't think the wife was into it.
Going to be hard to beat Illinois.
Yeah, Illinois is in the lead so far. But go ahead, Bill.
All right, man, I got a quick story. Despite by one Norton told on the air last year with Boss, where they had a girl in between them.
Which one? Dude, we've had like a bunch of those.
It was the ugly girl where you both were naked. She was in the middle, and you guys were taking turns whacking off. I think that story.
Oh, when Voss joked around with her, and he goes, all right, we'll flip a coin. Whoever loses has to fuck her. He said that right.
No, not that one. Not that one. The one with Boss was like, oh, shut up.
What kind of dog you got there?
Not even mine. I'm dog sitting. I just got here. I don't even know what.
Oh, give the little fella a little pet on his head. That'll quiet him down.
You know what quiets him down? Opie will tell you this. You got to kick it in the liver. And within weeks, it'll be dead. Right,
We're
Ope?
not telling that story
Right,
yet.
Ope?
We're not telling that story
After
yet.
it eats your steak?
We're not telling that story
Right before
yet.
the basketball game?
What did I do to you today?
What are you talking about?
Nothing. I'm just I think Opie might have a knowledge on how to get rid of
I
the...
have no idea what you're talking about. No?
No?
Look, man, the dog was old.
Maybe why it shouldn't have been
I'm
kicked
not
in the
ready
liver.
to tell that story yet, Anthony.
Great. Thanks to you, I had to carry that thing upstairs for the rest of its life of 2 weeks.
I don't know what. I'm going to go take a break.
You get back here.
What did I do to you today?
Nothing. You brought in donuts. I was very happy.
All right, good. Go ahead, Bill.
All right, so no, it wasn't that story, Norton. It's another one, but you'll recognize it when I tell you the end. This girl's in my room. She's awful. She's giving everyone like their head. She's like, she finally makes her way around to me. She makes her rounds down the hallway, and she's like kissing me, and she's got a tongue like King Koopa. It's touching the back of my throat. I didn't want her there anymore, so I was like, how the hell can I get her out of here? And I was just thinking about you, Jimmy. And I was just like, do you mind if I just jerk off for a little while?
And she was like wasted, and she got up and stumble-bummed her way out of there. It was great.
Stumble-bummed her way out.
You stumble bum.
The worst part of that whole story is that she was blowing everyone, and then she came around and kissed you like it was your wedding night.
Yeah.
Why'd you let her kiss you?
I went to eatbullet.com and finished myself off.
There you go.
I don't know any girl like that.
Oh, wait, Jim, there's a problem with your website.
There's not a problem with my website.
Fuck.
I never worked, sir. He was
Nope.
trying to get me to go what, and he would have hung up on me.
Of course he would have.
Very childish.
He was trying to hang up the phone, but he probably got all nervous and stuff, and he couldn't hit the button.
He was bumbling.
Yeah.
He hit the green button instead of the red. Oh!
You stumble
I
bum.
had him. You think somebody would have just asked him to jerk off in front of you?
All right, we're hanging up on everybody that wants to talk about Bush and Kerry because we're trying to get a couple to take out Illinois today.
Mm-hmm.
I still have confidence that we'll get something going before the end of the show. All right, we got the Tony Danza clips here, Anthony.
Good stuff.
Oh my God!
I don't even know if
this
this
could be the worst show on television.
I think you're both wrong, actually. I think it's a good show.
Shut up.
I like the guy. I think he's got pizzazz.
This is what
pizzazz.
This is what America wants to see on their TV.
He has moxie and spunk.
That's what I'm trying to say.
This is what America wants to see. Obviously,
It is.
Well, yeah, they gave him a prime slot. He's on every morning, and
I don't know.
And the crowd seems to be enjoying the show. We watch every day after the show to see what Tony's up to next.
Yeah, we watch. All right.
Another
cooking segment.
He was shooting baskets yesterday. He was making
With Frankie Muniz.
He was making meatballs the day before, and he was loading a dishwasher, I believe, on Monday.
Yeah,
So-
if your talk show involves you and a guest seeing who could load a dishwasher faster, please leave.
This is what it's come down to, though. You can't do anything edgy or anything, and so you're stuck watching Tony Danza, fill up a dishwasher.
You're afraid to take any chances because of the climate out there, the FCC. So nothing can be done except for Tony Danza cooking with that worthless chef. What's his name?
Oh, that dickhead Rocco DeSpirito.
Rocco, the chef Rocco that had that restaurant for the TV show that flopped. and then he drags his geriatric mother out there. And Tony's got to be all nice to her. Oh, and they all cook together. Tony's helping out. Got his little Tony Danza apron on as he, stir that up a little, Tony. All right, I'm stirring. Ha, 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 ha. And the audience claps at anything like a bunch of sheep.
It's a good show, and I think you guys are being too harsh. I think that his monologues are funny and lighthearted.
Right.
He's enjoyable. I like listening to him.
Oh.
I think you should play some clips and let them speak for themselves.
Yeah, I think so, but first I want to say hi to John in Long Island. John, what's going on?
Nothing. How you doing, man?
Pretty good. We're all over the ball field today. What do you got for the show?
I got a recording. I was watching some porn last night, and I got a recording of this chick going down on some guy and gagging and puking, and after listening to that one yesterday, thought you guys would appreciate it.
Yeah, the problem is we could play these clips all day, and we're going to listen to John's today, but we really enjoyed the live thing. Much
live
more.
is great.
All right, but let's hear what John has from Long Island.
I can't seem to get my head down there just yet. But when I do, I'll give you guys a call.
All right, Jesus.
I can drive and do it at the same time.
All right, let's hear it, John.
All right. Now, you got to understand that all of the crackling is slurping. It's not a bad recording.
Oh, my God, okay.
Good setup.
Beautiful, beautiful.
All right. Here's John.
Yeah.
What is that? It sounds like the audio from the Kennedy assassination.
Yeah.
From the cop's motorcycle.
As they try to count the bullets, the shots, I mean. Jeez. All right, we're going to have to give up on John.
Yeah, that just wasn't quite working.
Horrid.
All right, it's like black box audio from a plane crash.
What the?
I was trying, guys. I'm sorry. So we're talking about Tony Danza.
Yeah.
We noticed something as we watch the show every day. He gets cheap applause breaks.
I don't think they're cheap.
Oh, stop it. He is the king of the cheap applause break. When you say, for some reason, the audience is trained to just clap at any drivel that comes out of this guy's mouth. Angela. It's a horrible, just what people think America wants today.
So we put together
It's what we're stuck with. This is a prime example of what this country is stuck with.
You know, the problem is this, what you guys are saying. Like, I listen to the clips as well, and I agree. Like, I agree that they should be applauding when they were applauding. That's why I don't think they're gratuitous. I felt that what he said was worthy of applause.
You are a liar.
Are you trying to get on the Tony Danza show?
Yeah, perhaps that's it. You know something?
You can't
If
even
you have
trash
to
Tony
sit there-
Danza?
If you have to sit there and kiss his ass because he might be able to help you out at some point in your
I heard the
career.
applause breaks, and I felt that they were all at a time that I myself would have applauded.
All right. Well, we took his monologue yesterday, and this is all from one stupid monologue.
One monologue.
2, 3, and I think he has about 6 applause breaks here.
Cheap applause breaks.
Not even applause because it was a good joke. Just applause because he stated something.
But he has personality. This guy has personality, and it comes through when he talks.
Do you guys have the same manager? Let's just put it on the table.
Oh.
No, we don't. I just happen to think that his personality comes through, and that just brings out a nice feeling in people.
Mm-hmm.
So when are you going to be on Tony's show?
I'm not.
You
I'm
going on the
probably
Tony
not going to be on
Danza
Tony's
show?
show, as his audience is probably not my target audience.
Not your cup of tea.
I just sit back and enjoy.
It's not their brand of humor.
Good point, Ant. That's probably a better way of putting it.
Jimmy's stand-up.
All
You
right,
see
well,
Jimmy going out there and doing his act in front of those rubes that he gets in that audience?
Do you get it? She was pregnant, she sneezed, and then there was a lump on the floor. Where you going, folks?
All right, well, here we go. Tony Danza getting cheap applause breaks, Anthony.
Yeah.
Here's the first one.
But I want to congratulate the Boston Red Sox and the Red Sox Nation. I want to congratulate everyone.
There it is. Easy, cheap applause break.
You know, sometimes when you're the loser, you have to be magnanimous.
If I knew what that meant, it would be even better. Riga!
But I happen
Shut
to
up.
think that the Red Sox fans deserve a little applause, and the fact that Tony's being magnanimous, I like it.
All right, here's another one as he tries to get a cheap applause.
I'm called TiVo Man.
Now,
but anyway.
He's talking about.
But anyway.
He's talking about how he TiVos stuff.
Where's our applause thing, man? Because we could be, doing this when we're really bombing.
Like, I need a TiVo. I got to record things, so I'm TiVo Man. And they applauded that.
Hey, guys, I'm eating oatmeal this morning.
No, see, the oatmeal is not funny. TiVo Man was very funny.
Why was TiVo Man funny?
Because, the guy TiVos all the time, he's become like TiVo Man. I mean, I would laugh if I heard that.
Yay.
What the hell is that? That's audio from outside Fenway, it sounds like. Now, see, we need better applause.
We need better applause.
We need our old applause sound clip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the old one was great.
Here's Tony Danza getting another cheap applause.
So I got my tuxedo, and I had it in the bag and everything, and I got dressed, put on my tux, and I felt pretty good, and I went to button my coat as we were leaving. We were late. Went to button my coat. There's no button. No button on my tux. I'm the host. So now this is an emergency. Didn't have a black button.
Right, so what are you going to do?
Well, John was with me, and so I cut one off his suit.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
What an producer.
So watch it.
Cut a button off the suit of the producer.
And he gets an applause break for that.
Because we can all picture ourselves in that situation. You got a thing to go to. Oh, no, there's not a button on my suit.
I'm going to smack you.
Why?
We really are going to smack you. All right. Well,
I relate to Tony. He's like an everyman.
There's a bunch of these. Here's another one.
I sewed the button on there. Boom, boom, boom. You should have seen me.
I
yeah.
would love to have seen that.
No, my mother would have been so proud of me. So it's right down, man. I go,
Oh, my God. Look, he talks about... Oh.
so crazy. I'm in it. Got out.
He talks about how he sewed a button. Now, I listened to the whole break. Believe me, I did my research. I had to sit through this. He talked about how his tux didn't have a button on it, so he had to sew a button on his tuxedo. And he took one from his producer.
As the limo was
in his limo.
Moving.
Took one from his producer and sewed it on. And as he's, right there, that clip, as he's telling people he sewed a button on himself, they break into applause. What?
You know who deserves applause for saying that? Bob Dole. If Bob Dole says, I sewed a button on, then you should clap.
If that little surfer girl in Hawaii that got her arm bitten off by the shark, she tells a little story about how she sewed a button on her little bikini, there you go.
Or if Kobe Bryant says, hey, I had a button, but it got torn off in a rape, you understand how it happens.
Kobe. Yeah. There you go.
All right, that would make more sense.
That deserves an applause break.
Here's another Tony Danza cheap applause break during his show yesterday.
Oh, how about bad news? You hear the bad news?
Uh-oh.
ABC dropped the Miss America pageant.
Yeah.
All they were doing was crying on the show. They were crying all the time,
Which
the models.
ones? The models
The
were
models were in
crying?
tears. I think it's because they're starving.
Oh my God! What a Rupert Pupkin delivery.
But here's
I get very cranky when I don't eat.
Oh.
The worst part of that is not even his awful joke. It's his awful assistant, whatever that hole is, who says, what, the models? Who else could he possibly be talking about? You trying to be a straight man twat.
All right, Jimmy's back with us. All right. You scared me for a second there.
Well, I don't want to be so predictable.
Yeah. And I throw up.
But did you catch that when he's like, yeah, they're why they're so cranky? Why they're crying all the time? Who, the models?
Yeah.
The models?
Yeah. This is what they want on TV. What can I tell you? Here's another cheap applause break.
Well, I go to better hotels than you.
All right, he
They're
goes to better
applauding-
hotels than his hole.
They're applauding hotels.
Better
The
hotels.
fact that he gets comped into better hotels.
Yeah, they're applauding the fact that he gets good free stuff.
What are you writing down, Steve? You're jotting vigorously.
Steve?
Jim was asking what the assistant's name is.
Yes.
It's Erica Vitrini from The
Steve C, everyone.
That's funny. What? I think
Because they're hungry.
I get cranky when I don't eat. Or how about this? You know, they're crying all the time. Who, the models? Yeah, and I'm thinking maybe because they were raped as teenagers.
Yeah, we're gonna have applause breaks on our show from now on.
We really should.
Why not?
Seems to work.
Oh wow, we're gonna debut the FU line finally. 3 weeks into the brand new O&A show. We wanted this the first day, but 3 weeks later is pretty good.
Yeah, we got some calls. We farmed out some calls. Got the audio.
Would you?
What, Ben? Why are you laughing?
I just love how Jim looks at Steve every day and evaluates Steve's appearance. It's hilarious.
I know.
You didn't like his bowling shirt? You had kind of a bowling shirt thing on today.
That awful black shirt with the nice big white stripe down the side. It's hideous.
I just sit and look at Jim criticizing me.
I know I'm awful.
It's like, hello, pot, I'm kettle, kind of thing. You know, it's.
And Jim, you wore that sweatshirt yesterday.
He wears
I wear
it every day.
It's like a coat.
No, all right.
Yeah, that's a little chilly in New York.
It's cold, so I wear it.
All right, here's want to do just one more applause break?
I want to do a few more.
And he plays a game too.
Yeah, that's the last applause break you got queued up, and then there's a trivia game with a caller from the Midwest somewhere. That's the next.
And why do we want to play that?
I don't know. It's on there if you want to play it.
Thank you, Steve. There he goes, Martini Steve, everyone.
Why'd you cut your sleeves off? Did the cufflink keep dipping into the booze and soaking it up?
It's Friday. Steve will be drinking martinis today.
Well, he reached over his drink and his sleeve dipped in, and that little bit of alcohol was lost, so he just tore the sleeves off all of his shirts.
The little light bulb was ding over his head as he realized I could rip these sleeves off and not waste any more booze.
This way I won't have to squeeze the shirt sleeve into my mouth to get that drop.
All right, here's the last Tony Danza applause break for today. We'll bring this back from time to time.
I think every day.
He's doing it every day.
Yeah.
By the way, we have Carolyn and George here next week, too. Speaking of boardroom.
What?
Wow.
Not quite a cheap applause break. It's one of those, announce the
Just
guest
felt
thing.
like doing that. Why? I don't know. Okay.
But speaking of boardroom, he should be talking about his own audience.
That is a...
Boardroom. B-O-R-E-D, though. Not B-O-A-R-D.
That's fantastic.
Oh.
That's funny.
I used to rape Mary Lou Henner on the set.
Oh, that Tony.
Danny DeVito's so short he could suck my cock standing up.
Yeah. What? Oh, the music. Is that to end the bit? No? Okay.
Back when he didn't have so much pizzazz as he does now.
Yeah.
Jesus. Hey, Rock, what's up? Yo, Rock.
Hey.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, this is Lost Boy.
What?
They call me Lost Boy. You're getting slammed big time here in Chicago by Mancow.
What does he have to say today?
He's just going on about what happened to you guys 2 years ago, and how even on XM you guys don't belong.
Yeah.
And that you're just basically polluting all the airwaves.
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Is he mentioning our names, though, saying Opie and Anthony?
Yes, he is.
What an
There
idiot.
you go.
He played right into our hands. Perfect.
Thank you. Thanks for the commercial, dickhead.
Thanks for the commercial in Chicago, man, queer.
Man, you guys are awesome. Awesome. I got rid of my Playboy for you guys.
Hey, there you go.
All right, we appreciate that.
Here's a horn for you.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Right.
All right, Mancow yelling and screaming about us today. Perfect. That's exactly what we want to hear.
Yeah.
He's the biggest hypocrite. Ben, get on the mic. How many meetings did you take with Mancow when we were off the air? If we suck so bad and we don't know how to do radio, then why is he trying to hire our behind-the-scenes people?
Yep.
I don't know. I didn't have any. He was cool to me. I'm not gonna.
Why is he hounding Bob Eatman to come here?
I'm not asking you to trash him. I'm asking you just to give some
no.
facts. Did the
Hope
guy
is asking you a
Did the
question.
guy call you up many times,
Many times.
and beg you to go move to Chicago and help his stupid show because
Many
it's
times.
failing miserably? Because all of a sudden he's decided he's going to try to take the high road and be more into politics and boring crap like that.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions.
That's
I want
right.
to have them answered immediately.
What did he want from you?
Wanted me to go work for him. He wanted me to move to Chicago and work for him.
So Mancow, if we're so bad and we don't belong on the radio and we're polluting even satellite radio, then why are you trying to hire our guys? That means you kind of liked what we did, right?
Trying to hire our guys, and he's hounding our agent to try to get him on satellite radio.
Right. And who else did he try to hire?
Steve, Chris Oliver, he just went through all of us over at NEW. It was just like,
there you go.
These guys don't belong on radio. Shut up, man, cock up your ass.
By the way, the ratings just came out. He's in fifth.
Showed him.
He's in 5th place in Chicago. He's not going to tell his listeners that.
Because he's had to tame his show down. Now he talks about our show and how we're, dirty, and we shouldn't be on the air. We're polluting the airwaves. But he's had to tame his show down so much. You can't send your fat fuck turd out anymore to do your little bidding because the FCC's down on your ass? So you got to sit there and make believe people are interested in your drivel, in your crap that you put over the air. As you lose ratings every time the book comes out, you lose more and more listeners because your show stinks, because you don't have the freedom to do the radio that got you ratings years ago. There you go.
That's why he changed the show.
Have fun, asshole.
Not because he saw the light. He had no choice.
No, he was forced it. He got the big FCC dick up his ass, and now he's got to shut up. Good. Go ahead, brave man. Talk about us all you want. Give us a commercial. Give us a commercial for Opie and Anthony on XM Satellite Radio every day if you want.
Yeah, watch what happens.
Ahead.
Watch what happens in Chicago. More and more subscribers from Chicago. Thank you.
Yeah, bash us because we have the freedom to do whatever we want here, and you got to sit there on the FCC's cock with the FCC's dick in your mouth, with Colin Powell's son, his sack on your nose as you suckle on the head of his dick until a big FCC load goes in your mouth.
That's why you changed your program. You had a chance to leave regular radio and come to satellite, I do believe, right? Right?
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Of course you didn't. They didn't want you.
Sure you did.
Idiot.
Him, all of them.
But over and over again, he was calling our guys to hire them to help his stupid show.
Yep.
And the ratings proved it once again. He's in 5th place. He's not going to tell his listeners that.
5th place.
Howard's in 10th place in Chicago.
Good luck.
Have fun.
Good luck on that regular terrestrial radio as it goes down the crapper for the type of entertainment that Tony Danza's doing. Because that's what it's all going to be.
I'm sure it's going to work out for you. I'm sure there'll be a spot for you on satellite radio when you fail miserably because you can't do a different show. I'm sure it'll work out.
Yeah, it's already working out for you now that you've had to change your show. Oh, you'll be competing with Hannity any day now, I'm sure.
Yeah, because you're just as good as Sean Hannity.
Yeah. Don't you realize they put you on Fox on Fox to goof on you, you idiot? Not because you're intelligent. The guy actually bought into the fact that he thinks he's a news guy or something now? What does he even do?
And all these radio guys, they do have XM satellite radio, by the way. That's the only reason he's trashing us today, because he heard us trashing him.
Of course they do.
Yeah, they're listening to us.
Yep.
I know for a fact Howard has XM satellite radio.
I do.
Yes, you do.
I got to get that turned off because what they do, they track me with it, Robin. They can track me through the satellite radio.
Hey, Howard.
George Bush actually had the satellite reconfigured to track me. It's actually a Seabreeze tracking satellite that could hone in on the booze.
How many hours did you spend on that topic today on your show?
I'm still
That Bush
talking
is
about
after
it.
you.
I'm still talking about how Bush is my enemy.
Yeah.
And is trying to undermine me.
He wants to get you off the radio, right?
That's why I'm going to satellite radio in, when? 2010? When do I go?
I think when you turn like 55 years old, something like that.
When I get on satellite, we will all be wearing Mylar suits, and we will be in outer space, Robin. And we will have flying cars. I'll have a flying limo that'll take me to work every morning. I have my flying Escalade that I drive out to the Hamptons in.
I thought you had the hoo-hoo copter.
I have the Howie copter. Every weekend when I wing out to the Hamptons, I take the Howie copter. And when it lands, it sounds like this. And I have a special landing port because I'm so tall and gangly.
Yeah.
The first time I got out, I cut my hair off, the rotor blades. So now I have to have a rut dug when I get out, so I'm a little shorter. Because I can't just duck down.
Of course you
I'm
can.
like the president.
So why did you get that gag order put on us?
Because I had to
I
shut
always
you
wanted to
guys
ask
up.
you that. Why? But why? What was the problem? We were working for the same company, and you went to Mel, and you told him to stop talking. You know, make us stop talking about you.
I was very threatened at your quick success in New York City.
Oh, you're
finally
willing to admit that, right?
And
this is the radio show you don't want anyone to listen to, right?
And I knew, yes, absolutely. And I knew I was getting divorced from Allison, my best friend. And I didn't want you goofing on it. You know, the way I made my bones in radio, goofing on everyone else.
Right.
See, I didn't want you doing that to me.
Well, a lot of people are calling you a hypocrite for that. You know? There was a time you made fun of Imus for doing that to you. So why would you turn around and do that to, Anthony and I?
I don't know. I was wrong.
You were wrong?
I'm
You're
admitting
finally
that.
admitting that?
I'm admitting that. Not only that, I'm a hypocrite, but I'm also an asshole. Confession's good for the soul, Robin.
You're hoping that people don't see right through that lie, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping they don't see it.
All right. Well, there you have it.
And I didn't want you talking about my daughter, so I had to gag you.
Oh, she's got really big, fat Jewish tits.
You got big cans, honey. Who are you? Oh, my daughter. Holy shit. Well, I can't say that.
And trust me, he will not try to shut us up.
Jackie, wouldn't you like to get a Bronski from her? Let me oh, wait, it's my daughter. Holy shit.
Can we throw bologna on her ass? It's big enough. Please? Can we throw bologna on your daughter's Jewish ass?
That's a big target. I'd hit that one. Hey, let's rate her with the laser pointer. To rate Howard's daughter. You got a little fat ass going there, honey.
It's your daughter, dude. Jesus.
That's why I called her honey. Ow. Ooh, that's kind of brutal. I'm feeling bad. Oh, Jimmy, how you doing, man?
Fine, thanks. How are you?
Where'd you go?
Right here.
He runs away.
Having some water.
Yeah, I see that. So we're done with Tony Danza?
Oh, we are?
I think so.
I'd like to hear the other clip. That's just me.
You know, it's funny. I think the producers and the network said the same thing. So we're done with Tony Danza. I hope so soon.
You know
anyway,
what? I think this show's gonna.
Oh, it's gonna be a hit.
It's gonna be a hit for a while. I don't know. I don't get it, but those shows work real well in the morning. Oh yeah. All right. You want to just take a Black Girl? Why is he calling?
Just thought we'd get some feedback about baseball from Earl.
Earl?
Oh, Earl, the very big Yankee fan.
What's up, Earl?
What's up, bro?
How about those Yankees, huh?
Oh, we stunk up the joint. What are you going to tell?
The worst collapse in Major League Baseball history.
Well, I don't know about that, but...
Why?
Yeah, it is, Earl.
Earl, it absolutely is the worst collapse in baseball history.
I'm not saying it's not one of the worst. Is it the worst?
It is the worst.
It's never been done.
It's history making.
They're going to be talking about the only time it's ever happened, and guess what? It's going to say New York Yankees.
Right.
I'm telling you, I think this was worse than Bill Buckner.
No.
I don't
in the overall
Wow.
scheme of things,
Wait a minute.
I think.
Okay, hold on.
I think this is worse than the ball going through Bill Buckner's legs.
No.
No, you know why? That was a single moment that can be shown over and over again.
Yeah.
This wasn't any single moment. This was the whole series, and the last 4 games.
And
anyway.
it wasn't a World Series.
No, it wasn't a World Series.
We're talking about,
A lot of people
the greatest choke in sports history.
You're right.
I'm telling you, this could be worse than Bill Buckner.
No, it's not.
Dude, you guys were up 3-0 and you blew it.
Listen, it's a horrible choke. It's a horrible...
We're not talking about one play. We're talking
about
about a sporting event in general.
But it's not. It's a horrible choke. But it doesn't have the implications because
Right.
first of all, this
You're
Yankee
right.
team has won World Series before, and it sucks.
You're
And,
right.
okay, it stinks. But Buckner was on a team that hadn't won since 1918, and it was right there. And it's just one of those. It's a one.
They
moment
had
thing.
it won. They had it won.
It's a
Right.
one moment thing.
don't-
There's 50 moments on this dumb
you
Yankee
also got to
team.
remember, the Red Sox in games 6 and 7 of that series had 3-run leads and blew them both late.
Mm-hmm.
I still.
They
I think
won
this
the
is
games,
a
though.
worse collapse.
No, they
though.
lost both games.
Oh, what'd you say? Never mind. Yeah, okay.
Against the
All
Mets.
right.
They had 3-1 leads both times in the 7th inning.
I don't know, man. I think this is right up there with the Bill Buckner play.
Oh, it's right up.
This was,
I don't know.
You guys, this
Right
was
up there.
brutal. It never happened before in baseball. Never happened before in basketball. The only sport it happened was in hockey, I believe.
This
Yeah.
doesn't hurt like the Bill Buckner thing did. This
Right.
sucks. But I mean, like, we won in 2098. I mean, it's like it stinks, but at least you have that. With Buckner, it was like that was the one moment in this empty field of no championships.
Right.
And I'm not even shitting on the Red Sox by saying that. I'm just saying that's why that's a bigger moment.
Yeah, the Buckner thing is a bigger moment. This was one of the biggest chokes, one of the biggest collapses in baseball history, but that Buckner moment is just classic.
As a Yankee fan, this one doesn't even bother me as bad as the 2001 World Series. That to me, because those 3 comeback wins at the stadium with the ninth inning 2-out home runs. This
and it was the
hurts-
World Series. This
that
wasn't
hurts
the
more.
World Series.
Yeah.
So
No, I mean, I'm dating myself, but I remember when I was 11.
it's the only one you are dating, you jackass.
But I
Dating
remember
yourself
I was
every
11.
night.
So when they blew it to the Dodgers, that was horrible because they lost that game 9-3, and I had to see Fat Tom Lasorda run under the field at Yankee Stadium, hugging and kissing everybody.
What was that, 79?
81.
All right.
All right.
But that to me that was worse because I cannot stand Lasorda. But it's right up there.
This is a bad one.
It's a real bad one.
Earl's been in mourning.
It's
Yeah.
a real bad one. So
But one thing about the Yankees, though, they come back. We will be back.
Well, Steinbrenner will make changes. Hopefully, he'll dump. As a matter of fact, I wonder if there's a
well, it's funny you would say that, Jim. Look at you, the Segmeister. And the New York Post today here in New York, there's the top 10 things the boss will do in the off season, Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
This is the worst. Yeah. You need the. Oh man. You
what?
need the look.
No, because they made a top 10 list of things.
Yeah. Okay. All right, because these are so funny.
But I only have the one.
That's the only one we need. We'll fill in the blanks. I mean, this guy who writes for the Post, he's a comedian.
Steve Serby?
I think he's going to be at the Comedy Cellar this weekend.
He's
huh?
a funny dude, man.
Top 10 things the boss will do in the off season.
Start with 10.
Okay, listen for the humor. Number 10, buy the Red Sox. If you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah. Yeah. That's hysterical.
Oh man, that's great. Oh boy, my stars.
If you can't beat them, join them.
Oh,
it's kind of like dating, and if they won't go out with you, beat them.
Hee-haw. Yeah, of
Buy
course.
the Red Sox. You can't do that.
Of course you can.
I've
That's
never
what makes
heard
it
that
so
line
funny.
before. If
Come
you can't
on,
beat them, join them.
Steve.
Yeah. Number 9, get a part on NBC's new weight loss reality show.
Yeah.
You know what was another great weight loss show? Philadelphia. You nut. Weight loss won't help the team, you silly goose.
You kook.
Oh, cut it
How's
out,
that
Steve.
supposed to help?
I don't know. They're too fat to win.
Goofy. Oh boy, this guy. Oh,
Go ahead,
my.
go ahead. No, number 8.
Okay. Number 8. Top 10 things the boss will do in the offseason to make the Yankees better. Show up at the World Series on Fireman Ed's shoulders and lead Fenway in a chant of SAWX, sock, sock, socks.
Oh gosh. That is so funny.
You have to show up on Fireman Ed's shoulders, because if you show up on the shoulders of a 13-year-old surfer, you're going to fall off one side.
Chance socks until you get shot in the eye by a cop. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Those cops up there are incorrigible.
Oh, boy. Incorrigible. I know you're happy. Have a pellet in the eye, whore.
Oh, we need this guy to write for our radio show.
Good gravy.
Steve, you're a nut.
Jeez. Number 7, join the hunt for Osama bin Laden and take Cashman with you.
Over to Afghanistan, right?
Oh, boy. Oh my. Let's catch
funny.
our breath here.
Or maybe,
wow.
These are some real rib ticklers.
Or maybe have Pedro and Kurt Schilling kidnapped by Tawhid and Jihad and have their heads cut off on video.
Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah.
Oh, that
boy.
little Middle East tie-in. This guy is a kook.
He's a scream.
Oh, Steve, you're a panic.
Number 6.
We're only to number 6?
Oh, many more.
Plan a photographer to catch you dirty dancing with Jenna Bush.
Oh, God.
What?
He brought in the politics into it because it's the election's coming up.
And she's been a little bit of a nut, kind of like, when she's been out and about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that one was what?
That was good.
He's hysterical.
Top 10 things the boss will do in the offseason to make the New York Yankees better. Number 5, at least 1,918 times a day, ask your sons, who's your daddy?
Oh, that's funny. That is good. Wow.
And maybe the sons will say, how do you know who your daddy is? 'Cause your mama told you so?
Yeah.
Who's your daddy? Ask your
great.
kids that. And then all the Puerto Rican kids will go, we have no idea.
Yeah, of course. Oh, that is great.
I love this guy.
He's so funny.
I love this guy.
Top 10 things the boss will do in the offseason to make the New York Yankees better. Number 4, to change the culture of joylessness around the club, film a celebration video with Terrell Owens.
Oh, because he always jumps around when he wins. That's pretty funny. That's not bad. I think that's pretty funny. You guys didn't like that one, but I think that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
He celebrates.
What?
When he wins. Like when Terrell Owens scores like a touchdown, he kind of celebrates, and that picks up the mood.
Hey, man, that one wasn't funny.
So we can
thought
do
it was
that?
pretty good.
So 1 out of 10,
I disagree.
I think we don't have a sense of humor, Opie, because I didn't find it funny either. But obviously, it's got to be funny.
I know.
Because the rest of these are just a scream.
A celebration video. Kind of a celebration.
Did he actually hand this in to his boss and say, hey, I want to print this?
Dude, you can't stop now. There's 3 more.
All right, number 3.
Steve Serby.
This is how the boss is going to make the Yankees better in the offseason.
Oh,
10
number
reasons.
3, we're almost done.
No, wish it was 20.
Send out a memo demanding that all employees from Joe Torre on down, you ready for this?
Yeah.
Grow their hair like Johnny Damon in time for spring training.
That's funny.
Unless, of course, one of them has cancer, then he won't be able to. Or unless, of course, they're married to Scott Peterson, don't want to grow one of those hairs, might be found in the boat.
Wouldn't it be really funny if he said grow their hair like Christopher Reeve? Because he didn't,
No, they'll just grow this little headphone thing on their head.
Oh, my God. All right.
Like a bunch of pieces of wax fruit with Yankee hats.
Number 2. Wow. Oh, boy. Do we have to do more?
Come on, you can't leave people hanging.
All right, number 2.
People are going to call up and say they almost drove off the side of the road when they heard this one.
Top 10 things the boss will do in the offseason to make the New York Yankees better.
Yeah. Number 2?
Oh, brother. Make an appearance on The Apprentice and ask pal Donald Trump to fire you!
Yeah, you're fired. Oh, that's funny.
That's right. You take pop culture, a popular television show, and you bring it in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, good thing this wasn't in the early 80s. He would have said, you call your friend Hawkeye Pierce and tell him to operate on a 5-year-old Korean who's had shrapnel in their stomach. Whatever TV show is popular, that works with.
Oh, boy. Why don't you use "You're the weakest link"? Goodbye.
Oh, that's a good one, too. I love a catchphrase on a show.
Yankee fans can end their sorrow by putting their face through a windshield like Billy Martin.
Yeah.
Of course they could. Oh, Yankee reference.
Or maybe you want to put a smile on your face, fly your own plane back from Canton. Or catch a disease that they're going to name after you. That is funny. Or maybe you can beat your wife and then sponsor a coffee maker. You know. Little silly thing.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can get pulled over in the Lincoln Tunnel with some coke.
All right, the number one thing the boss will do in the offseason to make the New York Yankees better. Are you guys ready? Yeah. Hire Martha. Hire Martha Stewart.
Make Jell-O shots out of the mixed liver. No.
Hire Martha Stewart for the front office once she leaves Camp Cupcake. There's no better time to be Father Flanagan.
What?
That's exactly what it says.
Father Flanagan?
That's exactly... Look.
Oh, because Father Flanagan, Boys Town, remember Boys Town? He would take boys that were in trouble, like convicts and stuff like that, and then show them a better way and a new life after they were in trouble in prison and stuff. So, it would be like a Father Flanagan thing to do, to have her come out. Holy shit, this guy is the worst, most unfunny.
It's always good when you have to explain it.
Right.
How about something kind of like this? Like you can have your 7-year-old son's trousers pulled off and he'll be abused by Father Flanagan, and then the Boston Archdiocese will cover it up and go bankrupt paying off the lawsuit.
I can't believe you pulled that one off.
This guy screamed.
Brilliant. I give you props today, my
scream.
friend. I didn't think you were going to pull that one out. Nice.
Oh.
All right, well.
Oh, I'm just laughing.
Steve Serby, get your post subscriptions now. That guy is a hoot.
That wasn't even buried. That was right there on the
So what's it going to be at the Hammerstein? You, the Steve Serby,
the
boss.
It's called The Passion of Serby. It's going to be the Opie and Anthony guys are hosting. What's that, the 13th? Get your tickets now, Ticketmaster. Rich Voss, myself, Jim Brewer. And then Steve Serby is going to come out and read his top 10 lists. And he's got a bevy of them.
Oh, it's a scream.
Hey, Phil, what's up?
Yeah, any way of getting rid of that canned laugh of yours? It's retarded after a while.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah.
What was he saying?
You mean that one?
He's kidding, right?
I don't know. Some people don't get it.
Retarded.
All right, Earl, you got anything else? Pretty good appearance on the radio show, by the way.
Not bad, Earl. Not bad.
Some of the old characters making a comeback the last couple of days. Stalker Patty was really good yesterday.
Surprised. Patty came on and actually was good.
And Black Earl, pretty good today.
Two people of the same ilk.
Mm-hmm. We replaced our Frenchie.
Right.
Philadelphia line.
Two virgins back to back.
Oh, look at that.
Hey.
Stalker Patty is a 49-year-old virgin, and Earl is a 34-year-old virgin.
The only difference is one is black and one works at NEW.
We replaced Frenchie because Frenchie's appearance blew, so we replaced him with a new Frenchie who yesterday had a great appearance as he bashed Stalker Patty.
Yeah.
So we just traded it off like Darren Stevens on Bewitched when they traded him and just brought in a new guy and just name him Frenchie, and it seems to be working for us.
All right, Earl.
Oh, God, I never laughed so hard in a week.
All right,
I never laughed
relax,
this hard
Earl.
in 2 weeks.
All right, let's kind of...
Well, you went from never to 2 weeks. You really have a very inconsistent timetable.
Earl, who's going to win the World Series?
Who will win the World Series?
Yeah, well, who do you think's going to... What?
St. Louis Cardinals.
St. Louis.
Well, what do you think is going to be the deciding factor?
I love the hang up.
He was gearing up to really belt out a few suggestions.
You think he's still talking, thinking
he
he's
is.
on the air?
Yeah.
And
He's
then it's
actually
like,
pausing and thinking we're all listening.
then he waits after he's done. Hello? Hello? Oh, God damn it.
Let me go into the office.
What? God damn. What?
Is anybody calling in?
Oh, yeah.
No,
Well,
I missed. I was wondering if anybody was calling.
no one's on the phone to do the silent game with Jimmy.
But that's why I pointed. I didn't want anybody
He's now calling me on my cell phone.
No.
Oh, yeah. Take the call live in the air.
You bastard.
Yes, Earl?
You hung up on me.
You bastards.
Of course he says, you bastards.
You got anything else to say, Earl? What?
He has what?
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 No. I'll call you later.
All right.
What are you and Ope doing later? I was wondering if you guys want to have dinner.
Of
I was
course.
wondering if you guys would foot the bill for my dinner.
Of course.
That's great.
All right, I think.
What's in room 237?
All right. Yeah. What happened to that couple in Ohio?
Ah.
Are they letting us down today?
Stood up.
Monday. They're going to do it on Monday.
Why Monday?
Because they didn't have enough time. I don't know. He sent me an email.
All right.
Maybe they had to go to work or something?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Are we going to debut the FU line right here?
Yeah.
Are we ready to go? Uh-oh. Yeah? Can we do it?
We're going to do it coming back from break.
Coming back from break.
I like that. Leads right back into the program.
Yeah.
All right. Then we'll do that in a minute here.
It's time to find America's sexiest state.
Hear it for Illinois.
Horse gag.
Wow. Best shot in the mouth since R. Bud Dwyer.
Think you can beat him? Call Opie and Anthony at 866-WOW-1-WOW and give it your best shot.
I had an uncle that went crazy. Crazy, man. Everybody's got a crazy uncle. He's usually your favorite uncle when you're a kid, too. You don't realize he's crazy till you're about 15. Like, no wonder Bobby was so much fun. He's out of his fucking mind. My Uncle Bobby lost his mind. You know what people do when they lose their mind? Start repeating shit that don't mean nothing. Every time you ask Bobby a question, he answers the same way. Bobby, what time is it? If you want to feel funky, feel free. And please don't spread that funk on me. What did that mean? I'll never know. You know what cartoon I used to hate when I was a kid? Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. It's like the most racist, most degrading cartoon in the history of television. Actually had a guy walking around with a damn hat pulled over his head. And another guy going, we will go to the store. My name is Babilba. Say, hey, I'm illiterate. Ignorant.
Hi, my name is Debbie Ellis. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking to fill a permanent position.
Certainly. Now, what kind of position are you looking for?
I'm looking to fill doggy style is the position.
What is that?
Doggy style.
I beg your pardon?
Doggy style.
Which means?
Which means, you know, in the rear.
Log on. Listen up.
XM introduces its premium online music service.
XM Radio Online.
Enjoy all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, The Bob Edwards Show, and exclusive comedy and kids programming. And for a limited time, Opie and Anthony.
XM Radio Online.
Add this service to your existing account for only an additional $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial. Go to listen.xmradio.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself for a journey in sound.
It's the story of pop music in America.
You know it's going to be swinging.
From bebop to hip-hop.
Coming up on Sunday is segment number 6, The Mutual Admiration Society, as Quincy extends his relationship with Michael Jackson for 2 more historic albums Sunday, 7 p.m. East and 4 in the West on XM Live, Channel 200 and Sweet 62.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM News, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
Get a set of balls, you faggot. I just want to give a big fuck you to my boss for making me drive all the way out to the ass end of Long Island just to pick up my paycheck. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you to XM who still can't get the fuck you line right. It plays a test message and it says goodbye without giving you a chance to place a fucking voicemail. Fucking retards that run that goddamn service for you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 866-FU line 1. 866-FU line 1.
Fuck you. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Looks like the FU line is working. Nice job,
like
guys.
it is.
All weekend long, that number will be displayed on your unit, your XM unit.
Right.
And then we'll go through all the FUs over the weekend, and we'll get some more on Monday, okay? All right. We have another girl on the line that wants to play Guess What's in My Pants. We kind of did this today. Let's see what this is all about. It's Susan in Georgia. Hey, Susan.
Hey.
What's going on?
I'm driving and I'm listening to your show. I just recently got turned on to the Opie and Andy show.
Opie and Andy, sure.
Hadn't really, heard about you before till you were on XM.
Okay.
Which I'm a big fan now.
Isn't it amazing that how much this would suck if it was Opie and Andy?
It would be the worst.
It's like what,
Opie
the Mayberry show.
And a lot of people like to abuse me for my name. Trust me, I know it stinks.
But you can't change it now.
I got stuck with his name when I was 12.
You're
11
sucked into
maybe.
it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's weird. How long have you been listening to the show?
Since you started.
Since we
on
started.
XM.
And you've heard Opie talk to Jimmy Norton, right?
Uh-huh.
And he goes, "Hey Jim," right?
Uh-huh.
And you've heard him talk to me?
Uh-huh.
And what does he call me when he's talking to me?
Apple.
Well, sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes when he brings up dead dogs, yeah.
He calls me what?
Anthony.
Very
There
good.
you go.
Okay. So now, what would you assume the name of the show was?
Let's see. Opie and Anthony.
They say that one, too. Some people do say that, too. The Opie and Anthony show.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony.
All right, Susan, what do you like about the show
very
so
good.
far?
Okay, I have a question about what's in my pants.
Oh, okay.
A question,
What
okay.
is the most popular shave, and what do you prefer?
Wood floor.
Very good. Yeah, well, wood floor, that's very good if the package looks good. Wood floor is clean shaven.
Okay.
Clean shaven, not a hair to be found down there. But that's only good if the goods are in good shape.
Yeah, wood floor if you don't have a clef or a dimple.
Yeah.
You see that?
You know what you need? You need hair down there if it's going to camouflage a mess.
Yeah.
You know? But if it's all nice and looks all purty, then we want to see it. So shave all that off.
That's right.
Okay.
And the mohawk, that's very popular with strippers. I think a lot of girls do it during the summer. They don't want bikini line. They don't want that hair hanging out of the side. So I think the most popular one is the mohawk because a lot of girls kind of shave it down the side.
Okay.
But wood floor, close second.
That's my favorite.
Okay.
And Susan, what do you got?
What do I got? Oh, I don't know what you would call it. I guess.
Mess.
Yeah.
A penis.
Beirut. Does it look like you're making Jiffy Pop popcorn in your panties?
I personally don't like hair. As little hair as possible.
So what, did you shave it?
Wood floor.
Oh, you're a
there
wood
you go.
floor.
All right, you're happening.
Somehow it doesn't sound hot, though.
Huh?
No. What, can we ask what you look like? Not to be creepy, but we always like to ask the gals that call in.
Yeah, so we have a mental image.
How fat are you?
What's what do I look like?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm athletic. I ride horses every day.
Oh, boy.
About
Big thighs.
5'2", 120 pounds.
Okay.
And, what can I say? I'm hot.
All right, 5'2", 120, she said?
Yeah.
I like that.
Sir.
You ever see the horse gag video?
No.
Would you like to see it?
Quite a treat.
No.
You ever hook up something like a, I can't think of the word. I forget it.
Good one, Jim.
I just crapped out in the middle. A sling. Good. Exactly what I needed.
Bumbled it.
Well, thank you, Susan.
You're welcome.
Hey, Susan?
Yes.
Do you ever hook up a sling for the horse to kind of be balanced in?
Oh, I thought you were doing the other thing. I hung up on her.
No, I was asking her. If she
Oh,
ever...
man, see, you got to give me signals.
Oh, that's all right. It happens. A little miscommunication. No
You set
harm,
her
no
up-
foul.
You set her up perfectly, and I thought I would help you out there. Jason from Orlando. What's up, Jason?
What up, guys?
How are you?
Jace.
Just chilling. I just turned y'all on yesterday, and y'all are pretty fucked up, man. I dig this show.
Yeah.
All right.
I used to listen to the Monsters, and I was like, what the hell? You know, I heard about y'all guys, and never heard y'all before, but heard about you from. I guess y'all were from New York, and y'all got fired for somebody. Y'all had somebody fuck somebody in a church.
Well, that's pretty good. You pretty much have the facts down.
Is that what it was?
It's like we got a little bit of a reputation out there.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Well, some people say that happened, sure.
Even down there in the Disney capital of Florida.
I dig your show, man. Y'all are pretty funny.
Hey, are the Monsters, are the middays still on?
Yeah, they're still on. I'm not going to listen to them no more. Of course, this show is way more fucked up than theirs. Theirs is just one big commercial after another.
There you go.
They don't really hear many commercials on our show.
No, none at all. And y'all don't really promote gigs, and all they do is promote gig after gig after gig, and their show gets kind of dull. This shit's fucked up. I was listening to that. I guess that guy was calling them to the bar.
Right.
That shit was funny.
Two bar.
I heard that on Howard Stern a long time ago, and they used all the bleeps.
Yeah.
They went out, but man,
Well, Howard will be able to play that same bit in about 15 months without the bleep. So,
Dude, nobody wants to hear too many plugs. I mean, like, you know, we're here to do a radio show. Do you think everybody out there cares that I'm going to be in Sacramento at the Punchline November 5th and 6th? Who gives a shit?
So why say it, right?
That's, me at the Punchline in Sacramento November 5th and 6th. There's so many more important things to talk about.
Like eatabullet.com?
No, I don't care about eatabullet.com.
I figure if I pay $2, I want to fucking laugh. I don't give a fuck where you're going to be tomorrow.
Good point, fella.
All right, Jason, spread the virus for us, okay?
Hey, do me one favor.
What, Cuddles?
Why don't you get some whore into your studio and have her shit on a plate and put it in the microwave and put that on the air? I want shit like that, dude. I want some fucked up shit.
You know, I think we might take that.
All right.
The only problem
and
is
run with it.
we don't have a microwave in here, but the shitting on the plate we could probably arrange.
Do that, and then have her roll around in it and screaming donkey sausage. Shit like that, you know? Make me laugh.
Yeah, but sir, how many times has that been done? A chick with shit in a plate running around yelling donkey sausage. We want something different.
Why do you want to hear that?
I don't know, just some shit I ain't never heard before. This is a new wave of radio, man. Talk radio. This is XM radio. I
That's
want to
true.
hear fucked up shit.
I haven't heard that before. That's for
right.
sure.
All right, people, man. Peace out. Do your show. Make me laugh, man.
All right, I like you, Jason. You're all right. You call back anytime.
All right, dude, thanks.
Bye, fella.
Ben, write that down. We need to get a girl in here to shit on a plate, and then we're going to put it in a microwave.
And we need a
She's
microwave.
got to roll in it to yell donkey sausage.
Run around yelling donkey sausage.
That's great.
That's got to be a promo. I have no idea what that's all about.
I want that to happen.
Opie and Anthony's Hot Teen News.
Really? Another hot teen news story today.
We are really trying to get away from this bit for a while and rest it, but every freaking day in the paper there's another teen story, Anthony.
Well, the papers understand how hot teen news is, Opie.
And we're trying to filter through all these stories and only give you the best ones, and we got to do the hot teen news again today.
Hot teen news.
FBI web sting bags Brooklyn perv with lewd list.
Uh-oh.
A Brooklyn man was busted yesterday for using the popular Craigslist website.
Oh, that's one of Jimmy's favorites.
Yeah, we're going to have to talk about Craigslist in a minute. To entice underage girls to have sex with him, authorities said. Gregory Swalis, 27, was arrested by FBI agents yesterday morning in front of a firehouse on Liberty Street where he allegedly expected to meet a 13-year-old girl.
Oh, you
That's
idiot.
a 13-year-old girl.
We
and
could
pay
have
her.
saved him if he was listening to our show the other day.
Yeah, he obviously doesn't have the XM
Didn't
satellite
listen.
radio. We saved a few guys from doing this same thing. to meet a 13-year-old girl and pay her $200 for sex, but the girl did not exist. Of course she didn't. She was an FBI agent who posed as the teen after reading Swellis's posting in the erotic services section of Craigslist.com. Any high school girls here is what he wrote.
Any high school girls here. Well, 13-year-olds are in high school. How did he get roped into that?
Well,
you could get an 18-year-old high school girl.
He started
be a little stupid,
He
but
started a little high. He went,
oh, is that what he did?
Yeah, and then he writes, "If you're a hot high school girl wanting to make a lot of extra cash, let me know." The posting read, "Please send a picture or description."
Mm-hmm.
This guy provided his email address. That allowed the FBI agent to track emails going to and from his office where he worked. The agent set up this thing on Wednesday by emailing him that she was a 13-year-old girl who needed help.
Yeah.
This guy answers, "I prefer younger ones."
Younger than high school?
I think he was just making a statement because he found out this one was 13, so he's like, "I prefer younger ones."
Right.
Okay. He wrote back. Nonetheless, this guy asked for a picture, and the agent sent one of an adolescent girl.
Oh, boy.
This guy then asked if his email companion was prepared to meet and asked how much the girl would charge for FS.
Full service.
Oh, full service, okay.
I'm learning, Jimmy. I'm learning.
Yeah. And it says that web shorthand for full service or sexual intercourse. He offered $200.
$200.
He also asked whether the agent knew any other high school girls who would be willing to engage in sexual intercourse with him. He was charged with soliciting sex from a minor. Once again.
I understand these guys, they deserve what they get. But doesn't it seem a little bit like entrapment? If the girl is kind of saying she's 13.
Well, no. He originally he was asking for a high school girl.
Right.
So that's the legal age, right? What's the legal age in New York? Where's our
18.
website? Is it 18?
18. No, it is 18, but it's 18.
And it's odd that, if there was never a 13-year-old girl involved. Yeah. There really wasn't. They're portraying it as if she was 13, but there's no real 13-year-old, so how can you then charge him with it if he was talking to somebody that isn't even 13? I think that's probably the defense that all these guys jump on, all their lawyers jump on and stuff. I understand the guy's, a predator and should be convicted to the fullest extent of the law, but it seems like there's a little loophole there.
It is
a tight little loophole.
Yeah, he should be
tight, wispy-haired loophole.
He should be convicted of murder and furtherance of theft. Sir! Technically, there's no. It's almost like on the internet they said that kiddie porn isn't real kiddie porn. Like a lot of these guys will put little kids' faces, or they manipulate real pictures, and the Supreme Court said that's not illegal, even though it looks like a naked.
You take a little kid's head and put it on a regular girl's body, or something.
Yeah, there was some kind of a weird case like that the Supreme Court got.
God, you know everything about this stuff.
He certainly does.
The crap out
He's got to keep himself safe.
But even though this should be illegal, though,
that just seems like something that there's no 13-year-old girl involved. So where's the crime?
It's there's, I guess, a certain intent
soliciting.
If you're attempting. Yeah.
He was reaching out, looking for a 13-year-old is the crime, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Let's say hi to Raquel. Raquel?
That would be me.
Do you want to shit on a plate for us? And then run around saying what? Donkey sausage?
Donkey sausage.
Donkey sausage, Opie.
We'll microwave it if you give us the proper amount of time.
Nice.
New Jimmy Dean's donkey sausage.
Raquel, can you do us a favor? Just run around your room really fast, just yelling donkey sausage, donkey sausage. I want to see if this has potential, this
See what
bit.
it sounds like?
Yeah.
I could do that. Run around and say donkey sausage?
Yeah.
Yell it, though.
Yeah, yell it. And yell it all silly.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, hold on 1 second.
All right, this is what this guy in Orlando wants to hear.
Okay. Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage!
I like it.
There might be something there.
There's something oddly attractive about that.
That kid wasn't whistling Dixie.
Oh, you want to hear something really funny?
All right.
Is that I'm running around in my store, Radio Shack, and we're open, so there's customers in the store.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Well, you ought to sell them donkey sausage. It's probably better than the rest of those shitty products. Everything I ever bought from Radio Shack broke. At least the donkey sausage you can put on your chest and whack off under a glass table with.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Radio Shack myself.
Stinks.
Oh, boy.
I really am not.
Let me cross that potential client off the list.
Radio Shack, we've got answers. The question is, why does everything you sell suck?
You've got questions.
Joke that was.
Wait,
You
but
make
know
some
what?
real bad decisions about the merchandise you sell.
Wait, that doesn't.
I
hold
could get
true
a
to
Dell
every radio
computer, but
shack.
I want a Tandy 80.
For me, you may have questions. I don't always have the goddamn answer.
That's a good point.
Ah, that's a good
Do you work at a
slogan.
Radio Shack in New York?
No, in Jersey.
Oh, all right. I grew up in Jersey.
So
There's a little Radio Shack in Jersey.
You know what? Not all the Radio Shacks in Jersey are bad.
No?
So you come into mine, you actually get a good time.
Yeah.
That's right. Because I've got you guys pumping in the background, you know.
Wow.
So how many XM radios have you sold out of Radio Shack?
Well, we don't have XM yet.
Yeah, no shit.
I know you guys sell the little doggy units.
Yeah,
No
the
shit.
crap Howard Stern is on.
Well, not yet, honey.
Not yet.
You made a great decision, sure.
Hey, did you see that terrible commercial on the game last night for the other company with the dog in the backseat of the car?
Horrid.
No.
What was it? For serious? What was the commercial?
There's a dog riding in the back of the car driving around New York.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Like I was watching a ball game last night. Like I cared about watching baseball last night.
Well, Ben, what'd the little doggy do?
I don't know. He's just barking and.
Arf! Oh, I get it.
You know what the mistake Howard made? Thinking he's bigger than this whole satellite radio thing. He's
I
just
am.
not. When the consumer goes to the Best Buy in the Circuit Cities, they're going to make their decision on the choices, and it's not going to come down to one thing. You know, XM satellite radio signing Major League Baseball is huge, and then you add it to everything else they're doing, and it just makes your decision that much more obvious.
Well, you know what really bugs me about the Sirius thing is that they play the same crap over and over and over again. It's no different than goddamn regular radio.
There you go. There you go.
Not to mention the satellite unit that you get from Sirius. Looks like an X-ray machine up on your dashboard.
They look like a tampon box.
They are awful,
Size
aren't
of a
they?
tampon box.
Yeah. All right. So what do you want to do today, Raquel?
Well, what I told them is that I'd be willing to play What's in My Pants, and trust me, What's in My Pants is damn sexy.
Ooh. Why do you say that?
Because I'm fucking hot.
Is it a realistic 900-channel scanner for $99.95? No?
No, not
Realistic.
Like,
I love
no
that.
one carry realistic anymore.
I know. The old days I'm talking about.
The old days. Actually, that's when I used to play you guys in the store, was in the old days.
Well, they used to just sell. Now, Radio Shack has been trying to get other products, outside products,
We've been
into the store because their own products were such crap. If you remember the ancient days when the Commodore 64 was out, that computer, the Atari 800s, the Radio Shack had the Tandy computer line.
I have pictures of these things and commercials of the old computers.
Yeah.
People on TV in their old 80s outfits that look like they should belong in the fucking zoo or something.
It was the TRS-80. That the computer that Radio Shack sold, and it was so bad you could do nothing with it. There were no games you could play on it, nothing. It was the worst piece of crap, and they sold this stuff, well into the time where other places were selling good computers.
Yes.
And then they finally realized maybe we ought to sell some Hewlett-Packards or something.
Maybe we should get with the times so people stop returning the shit that they buy from us.
Not a big fan of the Radio Shack.
No,
why are you
everything
working
breaks.
there?
Well, maybe if you came into my Radio Shack, you'd change your mind.
You know what Radio Shack was good for? If you wanted to, like once I decided I had a schematic to solder together a stun gun, and I built a stun gun.
Nice.
And I hit my girlfriend with it.
Good boy.
To see if it worked.
Nice.
She was pissed. But I assumed it wasn't going to work because I made it, I soldered it all together. But if you're going to get electronic stuff, you go to Radio Shack.
You know
if you want to
what?
buy stuff that's built, ugh.
We've got cool stuff now.
No, you don't.
Yes.
Oh, you walk into there on Christmas and they got those cheap radio-controlled cars all over the place that break in a day.
You know what Radio Shack's all about now?
What?
Cell phones.
What?
Cell phones.
Oh.
That's where I buy my cell phone. You don't go to the place that sells cell phones.
It's cheaper here.
I'm sure it is.
Are you a pretty girl? You're a pretty girl?
I'm hot. I'm fucking gorgeous.
What do you look like?
I'm Puerto Rican.
I like that.
Yeah.
There you go.
What part of Jersey? North, south, or central?
Central.
Okay.
Central. Don't want to give too much because guaranteed there's a couple of Radio Shack people listening right now.
Yeah, no, understandable.
Why are you working at Radio Shack? Because
Why?
it sounds like you don't like it.
I fucking hate it here. But you know what? They pay very well.
Why don't you become a stripper?
I thought about that, actually.
What's your measurements?
Thought about it. 36, 26, 35, 36, about that.
Wow, we.
I'm evenly proportioned. I'm very, 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 very Latinish, if you know what I mean.
I like that. You have a nice big hiney?
Yes, got a fat dunk.
You got the J-Lo butt working?
I look better than J-Lo.
You ever date a finished Irish comedian?
We just put out another horrendous movie.
I only date white boys.
Really? I meant me, Ope.
Oh. I thought you were talking about Ben. What?
No.
Benifer? No?
Yeah.
What?
We usually get Ben and Jimmy confused.
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck and Jim Norton usually get confused.
He played Daredevil, and I put on tights.
Yeah, well.
So what do you want to do today?
Like I said, you want to do what's in my pants? I'm sure you guys come up with some more, interesting games, so, you know.
Well,
at Radio Shack, can you do it with one of their great walkie-talkies?
You want me to do walkie-talkie in my pants?
There you go.
So, but you're working. How are we going to pull this off?
Because
and we kind of played the game already. We don't like to beat bits into the ground. So I'm just going to throw it out there. Is there anything else you could do for us today?
What do you want me to do? Give me something to do. I'm game.
Masturbate.
Masturbate.
She's at the Radio Shack.
Dude, right behind the counter.
Right behind the counter?
Yeah.
I could do that. All right.
Whoa.
She's
so hot.
And while you're doing it, tell us what the people are doing in the store.
There's no one in that crappy store. What are you
nobody in
kidding?
the store yet?
They know better.
No, here's the question. When you're doing it, tell us what they're returning.
Well, I'm taking back a $500 scanner.
Yeah, I love how they ask you for too much information. They ask you for it, too. You want to buy friggin' batteries, name, address, social security number, phone number.
Well,
Go screw.
Hey, Raquel, would you ever come into the studio?
I would consider that.
Would you really?
Yes.
How about the wiffle ball bat?
That's what we were talking about or arguing about before.
Oh, with our phone screener?
Yes, with your phone
Would you be up to doing the wiffle ball bat challenge?
He was asking me if I would take one for the team. I was like, I'd consider it.
Off the air, would you give him your information, what store you're at, but off the air?
Yeah, I would do it off the air. I could do that.
Oh.
But
Jimmy needs to buy something.
No, I'm not going to drive to New Brunswick. Do you have a fella?
What's that?
Do you have a fella?
It's going to be like last summer. You're going to go to Radio Shack and buy $100 worth of fucking batteries.
All right, on.
That's our initiative now, is the batteries.
All right, is there anything you could use around there?
Sell more batteries.
Yeah, maybe she could use some batteries.
I love her.
Yeah.
What do you want to use to pleasure yourself?
What can I use to pleasure myself?
Mm-hmm.
There's a plethora of
One of
things
those
I could use here.
cheap organizers that you're trying to sell as a Palm Pilot.
Take a product off the shelf, do your thing, and then put it back on the shelf.
The executive stress reliever that makes little sound effects when you push the buttons.
What do you got?
The cordless soldering tool.
Well, you don't want to plug that in.
It's called Fusion.
All right, you want to use that on yourself?
Sure.
Yeah, give that a try.
She's great.
All right, is the doors locked?
Yes.
Okay.
We're not open yet.
When do you open? 10?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, all right.
10 o'clock.
All right, you got to explain what's going on because this is radio.
It is. It's XM.
All right, so you're taking off your jeans or what?
I'm taking off my skirt.
Hey, what's your success rate trying to sell off those stupid guarantees, those year warranties on items? I love that. You buy a piece of crap for $10 over there. I'm buying it like a cordless phone for like $25 at Radio Shack. Would you like to buy the year warranty? Because the one that comes with it really stinks.
Okay,
so you need to buy this for 3 years. If it breaks, I'll throw it through your window and buy another one.
Well, considering that I'm very, very attractive female, there are very, very, very few men that say no to me.
Aren't those warranties a bunch of crap?
Jimmy's really stop rubbing your you-know-what.
Oh, look at him. He's leaning against the console.
And he's rocking back and forth.
Pushing.
You're turning me on very much.
Of course.
Me or her? What,
both. What's that, Raquel?
Sorry.
Am I turning you on, Jim?
I have to be honest. You really are.
Nice.
All right, so the skirt's off?
Yes.
All right, what kind of panties you wearing?
I'm not wearing any.
Oh.
Hey, look at that.
Thigh highs.
And you got the wood floor working?
Yes.
Of course you do.
There it is.
Of course.
And you have thigh highs on?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Okay, and what do you got in your hand?
I've got a very interesting tool in my hand.
What is it?
It is a tool.
It's the soldering thing?
A soldering tool.
All right. Well, we'll just kind of sit back and...
Rub away.
And listen to Raquel.
Mm.
And don't forget the grand finale.
Mm-hmm.
You got to shit on a plate. All right. Here we go.
That's not happening.
All right.
That's what makes it really funny. A real hot girl does that after this.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be funny.
And then runs around Radio Shack.
Actually, I've got some porn somewhere on my computer.
If she shit at Radio Shack, she wouldn't be able to tell the difference between that or the items that are around her for sale. Hey, can I buy this? What is it?
God, I pray XM isn't making another deal.
They're not.
Jesus.
They're not.
Actually, they are. We are in a deal with them, but...
I love Radio Shack.
I do,
One of
too.
the
Man,
best
Radio
stores.
Shack could be the best company ever.
Actually, before Christmas, we shall be selling XM units.
Oh, Jesus.
Thanks.
Thank God.
Oh,
Thanks,
no.
Anthony.
All right, so then when you start selling them, we'll talk the store up.
There you go.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so tell us what's going on.
All right. Well, right now I'm ever so gently rubbing myself, and starting to get a little turned on.
What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about watching you whackbags jerk yourselves off in front of me.
Oh, I'd love to do that.
Oh, we're doing that now, though. Sure.
I didn't know you could see that. All right.
Nice.
Yeah. Just men hanging out in the studio, helping each other out.
Circle jerk, huh?
Do you like when a guy does that in front of you?
It's a little arousing, yes. It's a little arousing. I'm not the typical female, so, you know.
Okay. How's it going down there?
Oh, it's going good. It's going well.
Yeah.
Very well. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sitting or standing?
Oh, I'm sitting.
With your legs up?
Oh, yeah. I'm flexible.
Juicy thighs.
Counter.
I'm flexible.
On those crowded Radio Shack counters. You don't know where to put your merchandise down while they ring it up.
Because there's so much shit.
Because there's this crap all over the counter.
Hey.
Oh, sorry.
Leaving little dime prints all over the warranties.
like a bingo marker.
Can I help you with something?
A brown bingo marker.
Oh.
How can I help you?
Oh.
Can I help you? Oh, can you help me? Please.
Yes, I'd like to return this phone. Didn't
help
work
me help you.
when I brought it home.
Oh, yeah, help me help you.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Jerry Maguire moment there.
Are you a little damp, if I could ask?
Am I what?
A little bit damp?
I'm a lot damp.
Really?
Can we hear that?
Yeah, that's what I'm exactly.
Yeah.
You want to hear it?
Like your fingers, yeah.
By the phone, put the phone down there and kind of...
Okay, hold on a second. It's a little more tricky. Good. You know, using one of these crappy cordless phones.
Good girl.
Hold on a second.
Oh, I'm hearing some...
You heard that?
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, yeah, very good.
Huh. All right. I'm feeling better about Radio Shack.
I love her.
Oh, yes, I am definitely a guy's chick.
You're my new chick. I think I'm in love with you.
All right, let's
Next customer's going to wonder why the receipt smells like trout.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Go to hand him the change and the bills won't come off her hands.
All right, let's keep going.
I just knew.
All right.
Okay. Oh. That's good. That's good times right there.
Was she on a business call?
I have to answer the other line. Radio Shack, can I help you?
There's people commenting how they're rushing to that Radio Shack.
Yeah, they'll be checking you out in about 20 minutes. Are we about to get the climax here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. No.
Oh, God.
I'm not feeling it, Ope. Not feeling her pleasure.
I do think she's touching herself.
Yeah, but I think it's too many distractions.
I don't think you'll be able to orgasm for real now just because of the distractions, but I do think that you're touching yourself, and I do think you have on a little skirt and thigh highs.
I'm very, very sensitive. It does not take much for me at all.
Do you have a large clitoris or a small one?
I have a large clitoris.
Ah.
All right, then Norton's going to pass out.
Jimmy loves that.
The blood just left his head.
Yeah. I love it. Does it look like a midget's thumb?
Definitely look like a thumb.
Or Voss's thumb.
Should we give her
Same thing.
Can you do it in 30 seconds, you think?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Forget it. I get touched down there, and I'm about to come.
All right, let's hear it. And you got 30 seconds.
Go ahead.
We'll be quiet.
All right.
Give that thing a workout. Here we go. Now. Go.
God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
I think that's it, right?
Very nice. Little thigh highs.
Not the best one we've heard, but definitely does the job.
You Puerto Rican or Dominican or what are you?
I'm PR.
Oh, very nice.
I'm PR.
How old are you?
In the mid-20s.
Married, kids?
No.
Good.
No.
You got a guy?
No.
Well, you do now.
Maybe we could go to eat or something and have coffee and get to know each other.
Right. Because that's what you freaks do, right? Is have coffee.
I do, actually.
You do?
Yeah.
Why
not?
Nice.
He's all about the coffee.
Uh-huh.
If we get along, we get along. But if we
All right.
don't, we don't.
Raquel, we're going to put you on hold, but before you leave, could you just run around and yell donkey sausage again, please?
Sure. Ready one more time? And actually, you know what? I will open the doors and let my customers in.
Okay.
There you go.
And then I'll run around saying donkey sausage. How about that?
All right, you got to make it fast here. Let's go. It's
All right,
not all
let's go.
about you. Let's go.
A lot of people calling tomfoolery.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of people saying
it wasn't the best one we've heard.
Yeah,
it's still
Well,
good.
That's because I'm at a goddamn Radio Shack. What do you want from me?
All right, well, you could come in and do the wiffle ball bat next, okay? Yell donkey sausage. We got to move on here.
I'm letting people in. Ready?
Yeah.
Say hi to them.
Sausage! Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage!
Why does she say it so weird?
I don't know.
Donkey sausage! Donkey sausage! Because it sounds funnier that way. That's why.
All right,
Excellent.
Raquel. Thank you so much.
Don't hang up. They're putting you on hold to get your information.
Alrighty.
Look at Jim.
I love
Always
her.
prowling.
All right, let me
She's so
see.
hot.
Line 6, we're going to put Raquel on hold for Jimmy.
Oh, and
right about here.
John from Philly
Oops.
saying the girl.
Oops.
Oh.
Ball back, Raquel.
Oops. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
She's going to do the wiffle ball bat. You could hang up.
I know. I'm sorry.
John from Philly saying this chick actually gave me a hard off.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of people saying fake. She
Mate.
was faking it.
So what? She still is hot.
Tell her to choke herself.
All right, quick break. We'll come back and play. What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show today?
Can you say fuck on this channel? Oh, Jesus. That's shocking.
Holy fuck, I need coffee.
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
I snorted cocaine for about 15 years with my dumb ass. I must have snorted up Peru. I could have bought Peru all the shit I snorted. Could have just gave him the money up front and had me a piece of property. I started off snorting little tiny pinches. Said, I know I ain't gonna get hooked. I don't know coke, you can't get hooked. My friends have been snorting 15 years, they ain't hooked. I started snorting little teeny, didn't even make noise. Coke etiquette, Jack. Pass the album, please. No more for me. 6 months later. Licking the album shit. Trying to get a freeze. Somebody told me you put it on your dick, you could fuck all night. Right? Shouldn't have told me that. My dick had a Jones. $600 a day just to get my dick hard. And you get weird sexual fantasies too when you be on coke. Just think of some weird, baby, I got a great idea. I want you to go out on the roof. I'm gonna run around the house 3 times. On the 3rd time, I want you to jump off on my face. Got a witness. Them niggas point at each other. Niggas will not admit to giving up no head. Really. Not that evening. No, nah. Not the kid. No. Nah, I ain't no termite. Be lying their ass off. And black women like head, but they won't kiss you afterward. Right? No, it's bad for your teeth. No. It's better to give than receive. And dudes be trying to talk a lot of shit on cocaine too, right? Be thinking they making plenty of sense. Don't be saying shit. They be shit. I Nixon shit in my shit, goddamn. And the pimps get psychotic when they get high. Them motherfuckers get all the moves together, right? Shit, I'm down in. I got a little girl, you know what I mean? I'm now the men scream on me and say I'm doing the murder, you know. I got 500, you know. I'm like the men, I got, you know. I'm trying to work on the line, you know. I'm on the over in the on there. No nigga, this the mess. I'm like, I'm gonna hold the mess. I ain't holding the motherfucker, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get it, huh? No, yeah. I'm ready for Freddy, you know what I mean? Now, niggas be holding them dicks, too, Jack. White people go, why do you guys hold your things? So you done took everything else, motherfucker. Nigga be checking. You can't tell nobody not to snort no coke, because motherfuckers gonna snort anyway. It took me a long time to learn. That shit'll kill you. Man, but the big booger came out of my nose, scared the shit out of me. That motherfucking black one this long. That's God damn. Lord, please, don't quit, please. Just let it stop.
Chubby gals need love too.
That's quite possibly the filthiest vagina I have ever seen.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Limping to the finish line of another week of fine radio programming here on XM Satellite Radio.
Here we are.
Week 3 just about complete. Feeling good.
Week 3 complete?
This is our 3rd week, I said.
Are you sure?
We've done 3 weeks.
We haven't done 2?
Huh?
This isn't our 2nd week complete? So 3rd week?
3rd week already.
Wow.
Already, yes.
That went quick. I thought it was 2.
You kidding? Well,
no,
we
really
shouldn't count the first week, so it's technically 2.
Yeah.
You want to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? We'll start with that. Huh? What?
The Eminem Michael Jackson video's on.
It's hilarious.
Very, very funny, man.
He's just killing Michael Jackson.
I figures awful BET takes it off the air.
Did they really?
Of course they did. He's a
they
white
gotta
performer.
Defend, right, and they
He's
have to defend
performer.
Michael Jackson because of his race.
Yeah.
And no other reason.
Ugh, fucking revolting.
They would never come to the defense of any white artist by banning videos.
I don't really get the BET thing.
They stink. And if a black guy was trashing a white guy, you think, and if MTV yanked it off, they'd be screaming racism in a second.
But why is it allowed to a black network to be allowed to broadcast? That's very racist.
Because
aren't the black people trying to get away from that whole racist thing?
Well, people like to believe
they want to be quote equal and thought about as equals and stuff. But then they shove a black network at us on TV. I don't get that.
Because people only use mentioning their race when it's when it's advantageous to them. They don't want complete. People want separation when it's their advantage.
Right.
You can't join this country club. You're a racist. Well, this is black entertainment television. That's acceptable.
Right. It's just the way it works.
Yeah.
It's the way it works.
Oh, this video's great.
Yeah, I love that.
Bravo to VH1.
Eric Estrada making an appearance right there.
Stupid
From
BET.
Chips.
All right, we're watching TV again.
So what? We're watching Eminem. It's good. He's very handsome. He's very talented.
What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony Show today? Chris from Boston, I learned today Monster Rain is more fun than Fire in the Woods. We also learned the Chevy Cavalier is a pussy magnet, and to always get a tetanus shot before I go to Radio Shack. Brian from Delaware, I learned today crap on a plate and donkey sausage makes for great effing radio.
Donkey sausage.
That guy was whacked. We should ask him what he was smoking today. Whackbag checking in today. I learned Steve Serby makes Rich Voss sound like Lenny Bruce. That's good. That's very good. Let's go to the phones here and say hi to Hartford, Connecticut. What's your name?
Evan.
Evan, okay.
I learned Jim Norton can only buy batteries from Radio Shack in New Jersey.
Good point, sir.
And he'll be going there right after the show. Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. What's up, Rob?
Hey, how you doing? Okay, I learned two things today. I learned that Bush performed an abortion the other day to win over some Democratic voters.
Mm-hmm.
And I learned that there are two Opies in this country. One's Norton's friend, and one is a gay water maker from Ohio.
Yeah, that
Water
guy.
maker.
Yeah, we'll get an update. I think her name was Melanie, right?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Very sexually frustrated in Ohio. Let's say hi to El Paso, Texas. Jay, what's up?
Oh, not much. Just running down the highway here. Learned them girls up there in the Buckeye State like to stand on the back patio with no clothes on.
Yeah.
And going to buy all my stuff from Radio Shack from now on.
You like that girl? We're on the fence with her.
Oh, she's
Loved
great.
it.
She sounded really hot and stuff, but I don't know.
Had to crank up the radio so I could hear her, but well, I'll tell you what, made a believer out of me.
She ran around her store where she works yelling donkey sausage, and she's going to do the wiffle ball bat. What more do you want from that poor girl?
No, we're talking about the whole orgasm
Yeah,
thing.
her orgasm was a little,
all over
you
the
know.
place.
I'll
and-
agree,
Yeah.
but I'll bet you if she was alone and could do it, she wanted to please the show, but I'll bet you if she was alone, she would have done it.
All right. Well,
And not at work.
Okay, let's say hi to Steve in PA. Hey, Steve.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, today I learned that a plate of hot steamy shit is more better than Radio Shack.
Okay.
Hey, Jimmy.
Not going to work, fella, ever. I'm too good.
He gets all mad.
Bye, fella.
Doughboy from whackbag.com. I learned we need a politician in a top hat to tell us that we're going to hold down the colors.
Gee.
I think it's supposed to be hose, but it does say hold. Henchman from Brooklyn. Today I learned wood floor is the best style if there's not a cleft or a dimple. F Serious. And he's one of the Whackbag members. Today I learned a good clit is about the size of Voss's thumb. Hey, that's good. Another one from Henchman from Brooklyn. Today I learned Stern's daughter has a wide ass and big, fat, juicy Jewish tits.
Yes.
Wow, we are limping to the finish line today.
I don't agree with that. I think it's a fine finish.
Look, we're faking it, but we're limping.
I'm not limping.
Jeff from Jersey, what's up?
What's up, you sexy bastards?
Hi.
I learned that Radio Shack in Central Jersey hires the most unsexy, awful fucking bitches.
Dude, I disagree.
A lot of guys weren't
didn't
digging
like her.
A lot of guys weren't digging that.
She was awful. I'm sexy. I'm the best girl ever. I'm better than J-Lo. Look, I'm hot. Look at my vagina. Awful.
But I think she'll come in and do the wiffle ball bat challenge.
Well, you stick in her ass. I don't care about that.
All right, thank you.
You're giving that gal a hard time, and I don't like it.
I'm with Jeff.
You're not. I like it.
Well, we'll see. We'll give her another chance. Daryl from Westbury, I learned that there now is a fishing department in Radio Shack.
Cool.
Don't forget to.
Alan from Sacramento.
Yeah, I learned today that Philadelphia is a diet plan. Donkey sausage, always funny, and I can see Jim Norton November 5th and 6th at the Punchline in Sacramento.
Good boy.
Wow, look at him go.
Bravo.
Nice plug.
Tennessee James checking in. What's up, James?
I learned that Frenchie is the only one that I know of that can take two fists in the ass, and he's probably taking it by a great big Hitler Youth guy.
Wasn't that like yesterday's show or something?
It certainly was.
Okay. They're in a
Are
different
we on a time delay?
I think they're in a different time zone over there.
We are.
All right. Thanks, James.
See ya.
He just liked that from the other day, I think.
Yeah, Tennessee.
Gabe from California. What's up, Gabe?
How you doing?
Pretty good.
I learned that Bill O'Reilly should come on the show and do the wiffle ball bat challenge.
Well, we have heard stories of vibrators in the ass.
That guy hasn't missed a vibrator since the 8th grade picnic.
They are really trying to undermine that girl's credibility, the one that's
Yeah.
bringing the case against Bill O'Reilly for the sexual harassment. She's $100,000 in debt, they said, but like $65,000 of that is student loans. So who didn't? You had a lot of student loans
God,
out, didn't
ridiculous.
you? And then another, I think, $30,000 in credit card debt, which I was pretty close to that too. It's not like you're in a few $1 million debt, ready to lose your business.
So they're claiming that's why she's doing this?
Yeah, that was her motive. And some people actually hinting that there might be some kind of settlement talks in the works.
Yeah.
And what is this? The Inquirer is reporting that sex claims forced O'Reilly to attempt deal with accuser. 2 more women may come forward. So both sides have their stories. I was saying I think women are going to come forward with this one because even if it's true or not true, people see an opportunity to make some cash. So you'll probably see more women coming out with more fun stories about Bill O'Reilly.
How much time do we have?
What's that?
4 minutes.
That's plenty of time.
4 minutes to self-destruct.
I got a track from Dement World we're going to play, and then we're going to wrap up
Wow.
the show. Oh, yeah, dude.
What do you got?
We're dying. We're not going to make believe we're not today. We are dying a slow death. Remember Publishers Clearinghouse, Anthony? This girl called our radio show thinking she was calling Publishers Clearinghouse, thought she won a huge, huge prize. And
Yes, I do.
It went horribly wrong.
Hello?
Yes, I'm calling. Is this?
Yes, it is. What can we do for you today?
Yes, I just got a call.
Yes.
And he gave me my claim number.
Uh-huh.
Because I won a prize.
Yes, you did. What claim number did you get?
654.
654.
321.
321.
6J.
6J?
Yes.
Ooh. Pretty excited, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah? You ever win anything before?
Never won anything.
Hold on, please.
Oh, okay.
Dude, tell her she won a European vacation.
Hello?
Hello?
That is coming up as a European vacation.
A European vacation?
Yeah.
He had told me something like $10,000.
I wish I were you, as a matter of fact, because it's a European vacation for your family plus $10,000 in spending money.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Are you psyched?
Yeah. I'm like shaking. This is, oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Hold on.
Okay.
We have our supervisor here.
Okay.
He's going to need, I guess, some information, maybe. Hold on.
Hi, ma'am.
Yes?
Hi, this is John Huber, Bill's supervisor. Can I have that number once again, please? We got to verify that you are, in fact, the winner.
Yes, it's 654 321
Uh-huh.
6J.
6J?
Oh,
Yes.
I thought you said A, John.
You thought...
I thought it was an A.
It's 6J?
It's 6J as in jump.
All right, we got some good news and bad news. You're still the winner,
Okay.
but your prize is a set of steak knives.
A set of steak knives?
Yes, the European vacation for you and your family, and the $10,000 spending money is for 6A.
Oh.
And you'll have to pay for the shipping on the steak knives.
Oh, all
and
right.
that's $19.95.
Okay.
Would you like to...
No, thank you.
Oh.
Okay. That's okay. That's fine. Okay. Well, thank you anyway.
Okay.
Oh, that was way too painful,
that
man.
poor girl.
Yeah, that poor girl, huh,
Yeah.
Anthony? That's from our Demented World CD. Mm-hmm. All right, we're just about out of here. Hey, Ben, what's on the show next week? What could people look forward to next week? I know we're doing lesbian for a day. Mm-hmm. We're gonna break that in on the new show here.
That was always fun. Girls that have a lesbian fantasy. They've only fantasized about being with other women. Come in here, and we hook them up with other girls with the same interests. And before you know it, they're on a couch going at each other.
And I believe that's going to happen next week. What else, Ben?
We're making dreams come true.
Steve-O is coming in on Wednesday.
Oh, our old pal Steve-O.
From Jackass and that new show, which is so funny, where he's out with, what's his name? The other guy?
Chris, right?
Yeah, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wild
Pontus
Boys.
or whatever.
And they go
Wild
out
Boys.
into various countries with animals and get injured. It's a hysterical show, man.
We're going to have some audio from Boston this weekend. We got Dat players running around Fenway.
Oh, good.
We got Lenny Clark's going to call in and talk about the Sox.
Okay. And are they going to ban the alcohol in Boston or not?
Mayor Menino will not get reelected if they do that.
No,
I guarantee that.
they have to. A girl's dead. They're going to ban alcohol during the World Series in the bars.
Alcohol in
He will
Boston
not-
during
he
the
will not
World
get
Series.
reelected.
It's impossible.
You watch.
No way.
You watch.
They will riot if they don't have their beer.
I know.
Don't you understand? It'll be worse if they don't give them their beer. They're not going to ban alcohol.
Can't believe we gotta
in
watch the
Boston.
Sox sober. I want to be fucking sober.
All right, we're out of here. Have a great.
Customer service, may I help you?
Yes, I need the location for where I can ship a package.
Yeah, where are you calling from?
Knoxville, please.
Where?
Knoxville?
Oh, yeah. Oh, how much does it weigh?
I don't know. That's why I need to take it somewhere.
You don't know how am I supposed to track you how much it's going to cost? You don't know how much it weighs. What's
sir?
the matter with you?
Sir, I just wanted to know if there was a service center in Knoxville that I could go to.
Yes, but I told you I need to know how much your package was. I need to know the dimensions before I can tell you how much it's going to cost you. You people call it up. I need that information.
Sir, how am I supposed to know how much?
If you would just shut up and let me explain to you, I need to know.
Excuse me?
But let me explain. You just calm your ass down, young lady.
You work for yes, sir?
Yeah, give me the dimensions of your package so I can hurry up and take another call. I've been here since 8 o'clock this morning.
Sir, I cannot believe that you represent yes. You better get another job.
A quotable site next to SpamSlicer.com presents Megabyte Minute. I'm David Radin, and you're listening to Megabyte Minute on XM Satellite Radio. Tired of looking poorly read? Quoteland lets you look like a genius without really trying too hard. The site lists hundreds of famous literary, political, and musical quotes, letting site users find out who said that line that's been stuck in their head, or quote a famous author without a trip to the library. Now, you don't have to have an English degree to know that T.S. Eliot said, "April is the cruelest month," or to quote Shakespeare when you say, "All the world's a stage." Just a web browser. I'm David Radin. More at megabyteminute.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.